Hello, Zoe. I'll be right back. Let everything get warmed up. Okay. Why is this? Show me the chat. I guess I could do a level 1 to 30. It's probably not a bad idea. That's true. It's a brand new class. Yeah, I'll just do the thing with the bot where I use the queue and people just do like they join the queue and then we rotate. Not enough Bernie. You can make him bigger. There we go. Finally started the... Hey, sucking the opposite. Thank you for gifting us up. Really appreciate it. Remove the tier list and add more Bernie. We'll just put Bernie over every one of these. Here, I can put a big one. That's not the right... Why does it... How do I get this to, like, default to opening in the right window? What's this big one called? There you go. Extra big Bernie. Favorite blue talent node? Jeez. Oh, I need Games Lantern. Slumper. Skitarii. See, is it going to be roughly in the same spot when I clip the stream? I guess so. Wish you could like shift this, put this over here. And then I could have 50% of the screen be Bernie. My favorite blue talent node is probably Electrostrike Conduit. That one's the coolest, I think. Because that lets you electrocute in multiple different ways. Gives you options, and it's like an actual paralysis that holds enemies still. It's a pretty big deal. I guess that's it. Yeah, it's like pretty much every weapon. Actually, I don't know. It's where I think the Mars Power Sword lags behind. It's like the only weapon that they have that doesn't really. I guess there's like the Empowered Strike thing can give a high chance to crit, I guess. That'll be a forever channel member video, although I'm certain you can figure it out if you scrabble your brain together. Also, I'll be playing on stream at times too. I don't like super guard it or anything. But yeah, I usually have at least one per class that's, you know, kind of niche, kind of a little bit flavor for members. Like the maximum Bernie build, and what's it for the other block Hive Scum, the parry Hive Scum? That's actually like a sick build. I don't remember if I updated that. I might need to go back and update that after the thing. Hey JG Bear. After the Skitarii, or not the Skitarii update, the Hive Scum update. Can't remember. The Power Sword is very okay. That's what I'll give. Yeah, usually for like any just like temporary members thing, I usually just do like a day or something like that. I'm not making people wait like a week or so. But as far as what I think like the best build is and stuff, I'll always have that for most people. Yeah, those transonic blades are fun. I really like the little the morph stab into heavy mode, into the penetration mode. I love that attack. Curl that dagger over him. But that's like a crazy crit ratio. See, when I use the Mars Power Sword, I feel like I could be doing the same thing on something else. How's the dog go? I think he's taking a nap right now. You like to just copy something you saw from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Ironclad? I do like that show. Thoughts on Claw? It's still probably the best ability on the class right now. It's just super consistent to always have. There's a lot of talents in the tree, right? That we'll see it in a second, but there's a lot of talents in this tree that give you a bunch of damage on ability use, and every other ability. I mean, this one's so bugged right now. But this one is like, when you use it, you lose all your charge. Or at least you lose 3 charges. This one, you can use it 5 times if you're using red lines. You use it over and over and over again, which means you get to keep uptime on these things like crazy. Hi, Reba. Yeah, this ability right now, I don't really know how I'm gonna rank it because it's so bugged. It's so. Is there Oh, thanks for becoming a member, Agent Funkin. Is Bernie on top of Bernie here? Oh, Bernie goes over the. He's a higher layer than the actual screen. I got you, man. Happy 4th. Hey, Vinny, what's up? I'm back. After the long-awaited launch week, and then into just kind of making videos, tired myself out. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'll forgive you for being Reginald's mod because I don't have any mods and I've never even bothered to make anyone a mod, so I can't really blame you. I guess you could be my mod too, if I'd ever done that.
Wow.
Stupid dog. Look at his little tail. You should be a mod? I think you'd abuse it. When you use the companion to shoot, yeah, if you use new spheric, it triggers stuff like red line capacitors. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty good for that. It's like, yeah, losing a little bit of, losing a charge is a trigger for some stuff, but it doesn't count for using an ability, which is what a lot of them are triggered on. Like, notably this one, Mobian Conductor. This is a big damage boost, and you'll get a lot of uptime on that. And then Power Drive. This is a good one. I kind of want Power Overload to be a little bit better. I don't know. Of course Bernie's cute. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Oh, it's showing... Why is it the same picture on both? Was that just a random chance? I think I have some more pictures I can add into the rotation here. Cigarettes. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me get put a few more Bernie pics in here. Upload. Where are my Bernies? They are. Wait, can I not select multiple of these at once? Sometimes I hate this. Go through all these. It's worth it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. 21 new Bernie picks in the rotation there. At least in the small one in the corner. Bernie is a miniature schnauzer, that's right. We've discovered something on Skitarii. Okay. Let's hear it. Hey, small boy. A bleeding board eats stacks of cleansing strikes. Oh, that sucks. You take a damage. That's stupid. Oh, wow. That's definitely not intended. But that actually sucks. One thing I don't know is... Actually, I can test it real quick. If I take a non-damaging hit... Wait, where are my stacks? Oh, right, I have no talents. There we go. Cleansing strikes. I'm specifically thinking about the shield bot. Oh, that doesn't take anything. So you have to take damage. Okay, it's not just taking a hit. Like that doesn't do anything. Cool. Alright. Cleansing isn't very hard at all with if you run it with New Spheric, because New Spheric can pick off free ranged elites and stuff like that. And you have pretty much, I've found that basically, like, in order to get value out of it, you basically have to have all the things underneath it. But it is a good value when you have all of them. Data sensor protocol and kinetic energy distributor. Oh. And what's data sensor protocol? There it is. Ah, okay. So you're just gonna be randomly regenerating 25% toughness but it's even when you're not taking. I think that's actually terrible though, because it's like gonna use it and put it on cooldown when you might not need it. Every 20 seconds you're gonna use it like randomly. That sounds bad. That actually sounds really bad. Anyway, let's pull up my thing here. Alright. Alright, we can make my large obstructive Bernie go away for a little bit. For a little bit, anyway. It is very hard to tell the value on the toughness sharing thing. That's going to come down to your team, you know? It's ostensibly really good if you are in a capacity to generate a lot of toughness. Like if you're a ranged Skitarii and you're hanging back, you could actually generate a lot for the team. But at the same time, that relies on your teammates taking damage and staying near to you enough that they can like be benefited by this. You know, yeah, it's super hard to quantify. But like on paper, it should be good, right? This Skitarii has some really, really crazy regen. He could be doing like somewhere in the ballpark of maybe like 20 or 30% of his toughness per second, which means you're going to be giving 5 or 7-ish% to your allies. It's not half bad. Hey, Broken. Cleansing feels good in this class because the class is really like slow. It doesn't have very much attack speed otherwise. Yeah, there's a ton of stacking TDR stuff. All right, well, let's get underway here. This will take a little while. Make sure I got my recording set up right. Yeah, the probe, like all this stuff over here is super valuable with the probe. And this one right here as well. I mean, yeah, you lose the stacks, but you also gain 2 back every time you kill an elite or a specialist, so just kill those. I mean, if you think about it, like, if you're using, if you're using this power overload instead, this only gives you benefits when you overload for like 8 seconds, right? So think of cleansing like that. Think of cleansing in that sense, where it's like, oh yeah, well, okay, maybe it's not fully active all the time, but it's giving you a lot of crit and a lot of attack speed the rest. Yeah, with probe. I mean, we're assuming with probe right now for everything, pretty much. Yeah, the fact that the new sphere can just like handle something for you when you're like sliding and repositioning and you need to shove a burster, but you also need to shoot the trapper or whatever behind it. You can be like, New Spheric, deal with that shit. Deal with this dog that I like cannot spare the time to turn around and like shove or whatever. You know, just kill that motherfucker. Do it for me. And it's like it's so accurate and so good at what it does. It's better than like most veterans. It's a better veteran. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Now I gotta stall even longer because the dog is gonna get let out downstairs. He's gonna come running up here and scream in 2 seconds. He's getting ready. I can hear him downstairs. As soon as he gets let out, he'll come up here and he'll yell a bunch. And then I can begin so that we're not just having a bunch of Bernie screaming in the middle of the recording. Isn't that fun? Well, anyway, I'll just play Dark Tide until such time. Let's solo this Auric. Here we go. What the? They'll never take me. I've got my little buddy here. Why am I getting hit? What the fuck? I'm getting hit like crazy. Taking so many hits. Oh my god. Okay, we'll make it to the health station, at least. Oh, here he is. There he is. There's the boy. I told you. All right, now we're ready. All right, buddy. See you later. I gotta get my health. We'll pause. Okay, cool. All right. Now, wait, that gunner's, I can hear that gunner. All right, that's good. I can't hear that. All right. Well, that being said, let's get underway here. Yeah, the outlining thing is very much nice. Well, hello everybody, Mystery here, and today we are undertaking something I find pretty fun, honestly, which is we're going to be tier listing every talent on this lovely Skitarii talent tier list, and in doing so, we're going to hopefully outline for players who are trying to design their own tree what are the ones that you should be sort of dropping in order to pick other ones. That's the ultimate goal here, and the Skitarii has a lot of really, really good talent nodes. The secret in the class seems to be how you connect all these nodes with the most optimal pathing and choose the things you want. Of course, there are some stinkers in here too. There's some stuff that I think will probably get patched in the future, but you know, it is what it is, and we just got to do this. We're like, what, 10 or 11 days on into the class now, so it's high time to do our little talent tier list and lay out the preliminary groundwork for what this class is looking like. Actually, I accidentally stopped the recording. Okay, let's click on the right window now. So let's first talk about what I mean when I say each ranking here. We have S, A, B, C, D, and the S tier of, you know, as you might imagine, these are the best of the absolute, like, top things on the class. There can, of course, be multiple things that are S tier that all compete with one another. It might be mutually exclusive, right? There might be two things that you can't take in the same build, and it's up to you to differentiate and decide which one would be better. But in the most scenarios, you can choose a lot of these S tier perks in pretty much every build. Now, there are some times where an S tier perk is not relevant on a certain build, right? If it's a perk that has something to do with electrocution, and you don't have any electrocution, then probably don't take that, right? Use your common sense there, but these are very highly powered talents that are going to give you a lot of bang for your buck. They're going to add something really meaningful to the class. They're going to give you more survivability, more damage, whatever it is. And yeah, you will not go wrong by picking these, provided it's the right build. Then we have the A tier perks. Anything that is A tier, it's just a solid baseline. You won't go wrong picking this up. These are like the generalist perks. Anything that's just like, oh, here's some extra toughness regen. You know, it might be just a nice quality of life thing to have. It's going to up your power level, and it's better, it's more preferable than anything else. Thinking of a couple already, but most of them are just kind of middle of the line in terms of that nice power boost. A little bit lower than that is B. This is where I start to be kind of indifferent, right? B is like, you know, it may or may not be useful in certain specific builds. If it's a build that really focuses on this one thing, then yes, this perk could be okay. It's not necessarily a bad perk, but you'd have to have a very specific build to make it work. And then C is where we get into the lower power things. This is a perk that requires you to have a specific niche build in order to get any value from it at all, right? It would be like, you know, maybe there's one weapon that this perk will actually provide value for, and no other weapon is going to get the value out of it. That would be what I mean by a C tier sort of thing. And then finally, D tier, these are the bottom of the barrel. Really no excuse for taking them. They are just, my opinion, at least poorly designed and need something to be changed about them in order to be chosen. And yeah, that's just like, don't take these. D for don't take them. I will try my best to not keep the positioning of these talents relevant to each other. The Skitarii of all classes is very, very difficult to discuss, like the positioning and how easy it is to get to certain talents. So I'll try to leave that out of the calculation. We'll just talk about the raw power, and that will leave you more free to path around the tree and sort of figure out where you need to go. So with that being said, Let's go ahead and, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll kind of go out radially, and we'll start in the center here. And what we're going to do is we're going to flip back and forth between our Games Lantern page here, and we're going to talk about what the talents are. So I guess this would be appropriate for a podcast style listening experience. If you wish, I'll read the talents out to you so you don't have to do too much extra legwork there, and then we'll discuss and we'll add our ranking. So we'll start with this inner rank here, which is Auto Repair Doctrines at the top. Replenish 3% toughness per second, increased by 0.5% per current charge. So this 3% per second, I've said many times, the consistent regeneration toughness talents in the game are always very, very good. The reason they are so good is because it doesn't wait for anything else to happen, right? Whether you are currently getting attacked or whether you're in between several attacks or whatever, this is going to be active and going to be constantly repairing your toughness. So if you take multiple shots, like pew 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 from an enemy, in between those shots, it's actually recuperating at the same time, which is going to lower that window where you can actually get hit and take damage. That's how Dark Tide works, right? And this one can get a lot of value because you can get up to 5 charges with this. That'll be 5.5%. And usually players are missing like 1 or 2 charges. So we would assume this value would be somewhere in the 4.5% range. That's really good for toughness per second with no other qualifiers. The veteran has one where he can't get hit with a melee attack, and then it gets 5% all the time from that, and that one is really, really good. So yeah, this is absolutely what I would consider a very solid S tier perk here. I include this in pretty much every build just for some nice consistency, and I just realized we should do a drop shadow on these so they're actually nice and visible. Drop shadow. Spread. Size. No distance. Something like that. Sure. Alright. And then we'll copy layer style. Base layer style. Base layer style. Base layer style. Base layer style. Okay, now they're going to stand out a little bit more. Okay, so anyway, this one is for certain S tier. I love that perk. That is an auto include in most of my builds, not least of which is because it's in a pretty good position in the tree. But yeah, going on from there, we have Binary Ballistics Protocol. Elite kills restore 15% toughness over 3 seconds. This is also, I would say, an S tier perk here. The Skitarii derives a lot of its value in regenerating toughness from like these toughness over time things. This is a very, very big like increase. 15% in just 3 short seconds. That's a good one. Actually, I don't know. That might be going a little bit too hard. I want to give it an A. I'm actually just going to give it an A. That might be coming out the gate a little bit early and saying, "Oh yeah, this is S tier." I'm going to give that one an A. It's very solid, right? But it's going to be dependent on like whether or not there's elites around. And there are certain builds where maybe killing elites is a little bit harder than others. If you're running, however, if you're running to Spheric Command, this little boy is going to pick up so many of these kills, which is going to keep this ticking all the time, which makes it really, really crazy good. But I think that this is just like, it's such a short duration. Compare this to the Veterans. The Veteran has that talent where he regenerates a bunch of over time, and that is awesome. I love that one on the Veteran where he gets those elite kills and then he's regenerating for like the next 10 seconds, it feels like. He gets so much toughness out of that. This is a less toughness and over a shorter duration, but it's still very impactful. You should probably still be trying to get that into your build, in my opinion at least. Then we have down here, Servo Core Recharge Engine. Weak spot kills restore 5% toughness. Out of all of these, this is the weakest one. I will give this a B tier rank. Reason being is that this requires you to do a thing, right? This requires you to actually go and hit an enemy in the head and kill them. And you get 1 for, you know, 1 charge or 1 instance of 5% toughness for this. In order for that to be effective, you have to be missing the toughness, right? So if you're missing toughness, then you can recuperate it, and you have to go on the offensive and actually get something done in order to do this. The best types of blessings, or the best types of toughness regenerators, are going all the time, no matter what happens. Like this one right here. Then the next best ones are active a good portion of the time, and then the next best ones are active when you are just kind of playing defensively, and the weakest ones generally require you to directly get kills or directly do something to enemies, because a lot of times when you're like back dodging and running away, you need to get your toughness back, but you can't because you're being chased by a million enemies and you're getting shot. You can't get a headshot in the middle of all that. But yeah, so I'll give it a B tier. It's fine. I need to test this a little bit more. I do believe that the skull can get those headshot kills for you, though, if you get lucky. Okay, over here on the left side, this one is a little bit interesting. Then we have power redistribution uplink. Critical hits restore 7.5% toughness and grant 15% toughness damage reduction over 3 seconds. I also feel that this is a bit of a B tier perk. The reason that I'm going to give this one a B tier here is because this is a pretty low amount of toughness over time. Sure, it's got 15% toughness damage reduction, but it's only for 3 seconds. And as I've said many times, personally, I think that a good Darktide like defensive buff, or really any buff in Darktide, starts at about 8 seconds. 3 seconds for 2.5% toughness per second and some toughness damage resistance. The chances you're going to get hit in those 3 seconds, unless you are constantly critting, is a lot lower. So this one's definitely the weakest of the regenerative things that's on the tree, I think. Although it does have that toughness damage resistance built in. And I think the reason they put it here is because it's gatekeeping this area of the tree, which is really, really strong. So they don't want you getting over here for too cheap. So there you go. That's the first ring there. And now let us make our way. We're going to make our way out here. We're going to go up to the left and talk about this little talent right here, which is going to be our first real stinker of the reading. So target prioritization psalms. Specialists that get within 12.5 meters of you are marked. So if you've never seen this in practice before, let's go ahead and demonstrate it real quick. I can actually just go into a solo. Let's go into, well, we can do Casalon's Drum, that's fine. And yeah, I literally did not ever see this in action before, and then all of a sudden one day I looked around and I was like, wait, why are enemies blue? So yeah, when you have this active, this doesn't tag enemies, to be clear. It's not tagging enemies, it's just highlighting them so that you can see them more easily. And I mean, there it is, right? See how he's blue? That's it. That's all it does. So it doesn't activate your new sphere command or anything like that. It's just a blue highlight if they get within 12.5 meters. This is, to me, a complete waste of a talent point, right? And worse yet, I said I wouldn't go out of my way to like make stuff penalized for its positioning, but I hate where this is positioned. I really do. There's so many times where I want to get over here, or I want to cross this gap from this direction and get this way, and I can't because of this stupid thing that is going to provide me next to nothing, right? I can't even really see this being all that useful for like new players, because even if the targets are marked when they're within 12.5 meters, I don't think that's really helping them to like orient themselves in combat, right? It's probably going to distract them more than anything. So yeah, this one is a straight up D tier. I really had higher hopes for it when I saw it. I was like, oh, is it going to like make the skull do some sort of thing? But it's like, dang, that sucks. That really, really sucks. All right, let's go on to this little red node here. This is called Capacitor Reclamation Loop. Hitting 3 or more enemies with an attack restores 1% capacitance. So this can apply to shoving 3 or more enemies, it can apply to cleaving 3 or more enemies, and every time that your attack hits 3 enemies, and it's 1 time per attack, you'll get 1% capacitance. This can add up pretty quickly, especially into hordes, although it really isn't all that fast in the grand scheme of things. And you have to remember that there's a lot of combats where you're just not going to be able to line up 3+ enemies. There are, if you're playing a sniper style build or something, it's not arc rifle. You can't hit 3+ enemies in the, in one shot. So yeah, this is going to be the weakest of these regeneration perks. It's still okay, but it's definitely not on the par with the other ones out here. So I'm going to give this one a B tier. This is, if I'm going to pick out of all these which ones I would choose and which ones I wouldn't, this one is going to get the lowest rankings. The other ones generate a lot of value pretty consistently. This is like only sometimes are you going to be able to get that value. When you do, it's all right though. It can boost it a lot. And right next to it, we have one way you can get additional value out of this, which is to use some more cleave with Shockland Breach Protocol. Pushing an enemy grants 50% increased melee cleave for 8 seconds. This is a very good perk. This is a very, very good perk. So melee cleave is valuable, obviously, and it's extra valuable on this class because this class has a lot of weapons that don't have a lot of cleave to them, like the Arc Maul, like the Shock Maul. You know, getting through multiple enemies with those is kind of troublesome. And this also applies that cleave to Cord Claw, which means that your Cord Claw, instead of getting hung up on the first melee enemy that it reaches, or first metal enemy that it reaches, it'll go right through them too and deal that slashing damage to a bunch of enemies, so many more enemies. I really like this perk. It's very good as long as you are mixing in some pushes, although it's not that useful on like every single weapon. I would say that the Transonic Blades really don't need it. You're probably not going to get a whole lot of value out of it on our lovely Mars Power Sword either, or nor the Dagger, but there are certain weapons that definitely benefit from it. It's still really strong and easy to keep up, so I'm going to give it an A tier here. And then we got a very interesting one, Galvanized Coating. You are stun immune and have 15% damage resistance, taking melee damage spends 5% capacitance. So this is a really good perk. This is, I'm just going to go ahead and say this is an S tier. And the reason that this is getting that S tier is because stun immunity is insanely valuable in Dark Tide. Stun immunity, or like being stunned, is one of the ways that you can die in this game, where when your toughness is broken, or when you're slammed or staggered or otherwise by enemies, your character flinches and you lose control. And it's not that big a thing. Like it doesn't feel that big in the moment, but a half second of lost control because you got stunned can be dying, and not getting that inconvenience allows you to keep on the attack patterns that you're in and just go about your thing and not get flinched. Being flinched at the wrong time is death. So that's a really good benefit on its own. 15% damage resistance on its own is also really strong, because this is damage resistant. So it reduces all damage to you. So you have your toughness, right? And you have your health. It's going to reduce all the damage that's dealt to you at a baseline first, and then all that stuff goes into account. And then taking melee damage spends 5% capacitance. This sounds bad, but 5% capacitance is such a low amount. You know, on average, if we have this talent right here, we're generating 3% capacitance per second for, you know, just by standing around, right? So like this is 1.6 seconds of just literally doing nothing in order to get it back. If you're doing anything else, you're getting that back easily. So that's not even an issue. And spending for one particular of these up here, for redline capacitors, if you drop a charge by getting a hit in melee, if it knocks you below that threshold, you'll get a redline capacitor stack, which not half bad, right? So yeah, this one is super strong. If you're playing it like a melee tanky build, this is definitely the way to go. That 5% capacitance, don't even worry about it. If this just said you are stun immune and have 15% damage resistance, I mean, just read it as that. It's S tier beyond belief. So yeah, that's a super solid one. One of the best ways to get tanky is the Skitty. Electro Strike Conduit. I said before the recording that I think this might be my favorite blue perk on the tree, and the reason being this one is so versatile. Every weapon on the class can use it generally, and this critical hit, it gives a real electrocution, like the enemy is paralyzed for 2 seconds and they're counted as stunned during that duration. So you get all sorts of benefits from that, but this really allows a Skitarii to open up another avenue for weapons that don't have electricity built into them. You wouldn't have a way to trigger stuff like System Shock or Retribution Conduit, right? But this single talent gives you the option to run Dagger, run the Transonic Blades, you know, use those weapons and synergize with electricity damage, which is really cool. So I actually really love this. It feels in practice like it is actually very nice, because it's a lot of survivability for things like Transonic Blades. They don't have a whole lot of stagger, right? So when a Crusher is coming up to hit you, you would be like, you have to dodge out of the way, or like the combat blade, you have to dodge and get ready to dodge his attack. But if you have a high enough crit chance, you just go up and you start poking that motherfucker, and he's paralyzed now. He can't do anything, so you just get to go and shank him up. And thank you, Jolly Bon Jovi, for the 2 gifts. I really appreciate it. And Lico and Mile High for Prime subs. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, this one is super, super good. I adore this on crit builds. I don't necessarily need it all the time. Like, I didn't take this on my meta Skitarii sort of build because I was already running Shock Maul there, and most of the time those enemies are stunned and CC'd anyway, or I can use the Shock Prod if it's an enemy that I can't stun normally. But yeah, this is super, super good. And hey, we got our first ass of the tier list. Isn't that awesome? And we're going to continue that S tier ranking thing with our next up capacitance node here, which is also an S tier node. That is Augmented Power Cycle. Generate 1% capacitance each second. So if you are unaware, the base capacitance generation for this class is 2% per second. This is a 50% increase to your base. Think of it like this. If you have a 30-minute game, right, that's 1,800 seconds. This is therefore 1,800% capacitance. That means that you are generating, if you have no generation multipliers, right? Even if you have no generation multipliers like the stacked up power overload with static capacitor drain or redline capacitors, you're generating 18 ultimates with Cord Call Strike. Then add in the fact that you can discount the cost of your charges by 12% by taking cooldown reduction curios, and you're up to like 20 and a half extra ultimates or extra cord claws. And then if you take into account that you can get 25% more out of this right here from having redline or having static capacitor drain, well, then you're up at what? 25 extra ultimates over the course of the game. Or what would that be in terms of voltaic emitters? 8 extra fully charged voltaic emitters just from this one talent point. That's nuts. And it's going all the time too, which is, we addressed, is the best, because then you're getting it back passively when you're out of combat. And there's a lot of traversal in Darktide when like you aren't actively fighting stuff. So definitely got to be an S tier perk there. And then coming over here, we got Mobian Conductor, which is 15% damage for 10 seconds on ability use. This is very, very strong. This is super strong because when you use your abilities for this class, Cord Claw, you can use it all the time, so you get lots of uptime. Voltaic Emitter and Advanced Combat Doctrines both are entering into like, okay, it's go time. Like it's power mode where we're gonna like pull up our big boy pants and we're gonna start murdering stuff. And this is a good time to have this activate. 10 seconds on ability use with how fast this class can generate capacitance and use abilities. That's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. I think this is one of the like more guaranteed damage nodes. I would say it's definitely better on Cord Claw Strike than it is on Voltaic Emitter and Advanced Combat Doctrines because of the frequency with which you can activate Cord Claw, but it's still really, really solid. I don't think it quite rises to like S tier, not like another one that I'm thinking of, but I'll give it an A. It's a very solid A. Definitely a great damage boost, and grabbing this little corner right here is something I do on most builds. And then we're on to Threat Detection Imperative. Range kills reduce toughness damage taken by 4% for 8 seconds, stacks 5 times, stacks decay 1 at a time. So here is where we first need to talk about the elephant in the room, or the servo skull in the room as it would be. The freaking servo skull, right? The servo skull has an interaction with a lot of talents on this class. He counts as range kills for you. So this right here, it seems like, oh, I would never get this up if I'm not using range. I'm a melee character. But just having this point, taking the basic servo skull, he is able to kill small gunners, like the black armored gunners, in 2 hits on Havoc 40 with that perk. So yeah, like he can very easily get 1 kill every 8 seconds. And the fact this only falls off 1 stack at a time, you're going to have on average 4 stacks of this the entire game. Like this has like a 90% uptime with him. So yeah, this is really, really good. I think that this one, I got to give this an S tier. I think so. Like that's just 20% toughness damage reduction. And it's so consistent. It's a 90% uptime. It feels like it's an S tier. I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, I'm going to give it an S. Like a light S. But yeah, this is super good as long as Skull stays in the meta, right? Yeah, here I can show you some uptime right here if you wish to see. Let's check. Here we go. We'll go to, I think this was, he was playing with Reginald last night. That's not using it. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So here we go. Relay Station TRS 150. So look at this uptime here, right? We had threat detection imperative up here at 92.8% uptime with an average DAX of 4.33. This is what happens when you are using Nospheric Command. You're going to have that guy going all the time. Now, on some of these, it's a little bit less because we were getting absolutely like mollywopped. But yeah, even in this one, 79.4. Then I swapped Ogren, which probably doesn't have a very high uptime on that perk. But yeah, this is a really, really solid perk. Ton of uptime, very, very solid, and the Skull does it for you passively. So yeah, that's a very valuable one. Then we'll have below that 25% ammo right here with Ammo Cell Augury. 25% ammo reserve, that's not half bad. A lot of the weapons on this class do like a little bit extra ammo. A tier, I guess. I mean, you know, this is very solid. 25% extra shots on this boy goes a long way. So that actually ends up being a lot for the arc rifle, specifically for the arc rifle, by the way. When you have this boosts your base of your ammo enough that the 1% of your max ammo reserve starts to replenish 3 per every 15 seconds instead, which is very nice. So yeah, I like Ammo Cell Augury, so I take that on certain builds just to have a little bit extra shooting to be able to do, because this class, unlike other classes, I really do feel like he is definitely incentivized to whip out his range weapon every now and then and actually crack up a couple shots. I find myself using a lot of my pistol and a lot of my arc rifle when I'm playing Skitarii, as opposed to like Zealot, where I will very rarely pull out my secondary on the Zealot unless it's absolutely necessary. Easy, man. Just here to say hi. All right, then we have down here this next capacitance generation perk. This one is called Reactor Coil Recharge. Weak spot kills generate 2% capacitance. This is also S tier. This is I think this is probably tied or very nearly tied with our friend up here with the 1% every second. This is a massive burst generator, right? If you've played with transonic blades, if you've played with the shock maul or the arc maul, you know what I'm talking about, because one big cleaving swing horizontally at head level at a horde, you just watch your capacitance go because you just killed 5 enemies with this. And the baseline generation for capacitance when you claim a kill is 2% for regular enemies and 4% for elites. So for if you can just aim at heads, right, which is not that hard to do with a lot of the Skitarii weapons, which are very headshot like friendly, then you will get double the capacitance on all regular kills and 50% extra on elite kills. That's a big deal. And this can also, I believe, be triggered by the Servo Skull if he happens to land a headshot, which is pretty funny. But yeah, this is a massive increase to your generation of capacitance. I kind of feel like you need this one in order to get your capacitance back up, because this one can only trigger over, we'll get to it in a second, but this one can only trigger a certain percentage over time. This one, however, if you have a nice dense horde and you just farm it, you will get your entire capacitance back in like no time, which is amazing. So yeah, this is definitely an S tier here. And beyond that, we have our lovely 25% headshot node here with Sure Shot Cogitator Sync. Weak spot damage, it's not bad. It's not the greatest on a lot of weapons on this class. There are many weapons on this class that do not have a very notable headshot multiplier. And that's why I'm going to rank this a little bit lower. If this was like Zealot or Skitarii, or not Skitarii, what did I say? Zealot or Hivescum or somebody, weak spot damage would be a big deal. But on this class in particular, the arc rifle doesn't do headshots. The Phosphor Pistol has a very low headshot rating already, and this does not help very much because it's so low at a baseline. So yeah, this weak spot thing is like mid at that, but it's still really good when you're using headshots. So I'll give it a B tier, just because it's only going to be eligible for being valuable with headshots. And I'm not getting a weak spot kill every 2 seconds, except for when I'm in the middle of a combat and I can get, 4 weak spot kills in 1 second, right? It's a immediate burst refill. If you're waiting, if you only have passive regeneration like this, or a capped amount of regeneration like the 1.25% per second you get from the crit here, you can't refill very quickly. You're still capped at about 5% of your capacitance per second, and then add in the direct amount you get from kills. This is doubling the amount you get from kills. So just, the denser enemies are, the more value it provides. And I'm telling you, like, if you go in and you just happen to do a slash that hits 3 enemies in the head, that got you 6% bonus back that you wouldn't have gotten before. It adds up really, really quickly. It's a great way to build it back up on hordes and stuff. So that, yeah, this is definitely a capacitance builder. I think like these two, easily just take those two every time. There's not too many talents that are too bad in between them either. Then we'll go on to this one down here, Progressive Plating Matrix. Grant 2.5% toughness damage reduction for 5 seconds, stack 6 times, max 1 stack per attack. This is also an S tier perk. These sort of perks on the Skitarii, they add up, right? We had 20% toughness damage reduction here. We have 15% here, and you'd be like, oh, well, this is only triggering 1 time per hit. You're going to have to hit 6 times in order to get this to be fully stacked. You know who also can hit for you, though? It's the Servo Skull, because every time the Servo Skull attacks, he will refresh this and he'll stack it. So if you're running New Spheric Command, as soon as you tag one enemy, you're immediately a 15% toughness damage reduction, and it never falls off, pretty much. It just stays up the entire game. So it's just super free, and damage reduction like this, because we're regenerating constantly with so much stuff on the Skitarii, is incredibly valuable. It's incredibly valuable because, like, yeah, the enemy will hit you, you'll take less damage, and then you'll sweat it off. You'll just generate your shields back, no problem. Beyond that, we have this next talent here, Adaptive Combat Calibration. Gain 30% melee cleave while above 50% toughness and 30% melee impact while below. I believe this is an A tier perk. The 30% melee cleave is very nice, and I mean, melee impact can be good to save yourself when you're in a bad spot. But yeah, 30% melee cleave to be aggressive is nice. I like that it flips like that. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, the 30% melee cleave for a single node, not half bad. It's in a pretty good position as well. So yeah, I'll give this maybe just a B. It doesn't feel quite as powerful as the next tier up of stuff. I'll just give it a B. It's not quite that powerful, but it's still pretty good, right? Let's say it's pretty good. Then we have over here our next capacitance, our last basic capacitance generator, which is Flux Conduit Buildup. Critical hits generate 5% capacitance over 4 seconds. So this is very valuable, right? This is a lot of capacitance generation. It is 5%, but it takes 4 seconds to get it. It has a cap. You can't like continually refresh it. It doesn't stack. So you're limited to getting 1 trigger of this every 4 seconds, and it'll refresh its duration. So if you're critting once every 4 seconds, this is basically, more than doubling your basic capacitance regeneration, and you don't even have to get the kill to do it. However, it does have, a theoretical cap on how fast you can generate, which is, 1.25% per second, which is not all that fast in the grand scheme of things. But so I'll give this an A tier. I think this is a little bit lower in terms of the priority over the others. Obviously, like if you're going crit, you'll probably just take this because capacitance is like pretty nice to have. But you should probably take this and headshot, and headshot kills or whatever, right? Because this can generate these two right here can boost your smooth regeneration over time, and then you need a burst regeneration. So these two are burst regeneration from hitting a horde or from getting a headshot kill, and these two are constant regeneration from getting a crit or from standing around with your thumb up your ass. Then next up we have this node right here, which is 6% crit or 10% when you're at 0 charges. I think that this is pretty valuable. I'll give this an A tier. The reason that this is a little bit more valuable in this class than it would be on any other class, this class doesn't have, on a lot of weapons, a lot of crit, right? He needs some extra crit, and this is the only node on the entire tree, other than one keystone, the one down here, that can give you critical chance. So if you want to build for crits, if you want to, say for instance, get this node up here, the shock on crit thing to work, then you're gonna want to get some crit, and this also enables this right here. So like theoretically, if you have a shock maul or something, the shock maul doesn't have any bonuses to crit, right? You can put 5% as a perk. Your class has about 7.5% base. This is a 50% increase to your critical chance from that perspective, with 6%. And if you're using something like the voltaic emitter up here, then you're going to jump all your charges. You're going to go to 10% sometimes, although you probably won't stay in that state for very long. But yeah, it's a very nice. Crits are good. The crits are really good. They're good in lots of weapons in this class. They're good in the arc maul. They're really good in the arc rifle because the arcs can crit as well. So we like crits. They're not like outstanding, and it's not an outstanding, like a huge number like certain other classes get, but hey, it's pretty good. And then next up, we have residual current buffer, 10% toughness damage reduction increased by 2.5% per current charge. You know, not a half bad perk either, right? This is just another, like, pretty solid 10. It'll probably be around 12.5% toughness damage reduction. It's in a fairly easy place to get. I usually end up taking this, and the reason, actually, I have to give this an S tier. Actually, I have to give this an S tier because this one saves our bacon, right? The reason this is an S tier, I was thinking about giving it an A because I don't feel like it's as quite as much value as the potential 20% here or the guaranteed like 15% here of toughness damage reduction. However, if this talent didn't exist here, I would have to go through this stupid D tier thing right here, right? This allows us to come this way and go up here to get to red line capacitors, because this talent is definitely way better than the talent right behind it. So yeah, we can go this way instead of coming up here and then going across, and this is just way more valuable. So yeah, it's just the best path opener. There's only two paths to get to red line capacitors. You have to come up this way and go this way, or come around and then go across like this. And this one saves us from touching this stupid highlight thing. So yeah, I'll give it an S tier just for being a savior of a talent point. And yeah, there you go. Okay, so our second ring is done. We're starting to build out. And now, let's see, I guess we can do another, yeah, we got another full concentric ring. We'll just keep going like that, and then we'll do one more, and then we'll do our keystones and abilities. So we can follow the pattern we did last time, and we'll go out to Sequence Charge. Gained 12.5% strength on gaining a charge, lasting 10 seconds. This is very, very good. Let me show you the uptime here. If we have Sequence Charge here somewhere, this has 33.8% uptime on my build here. And then let's look at another just random sample. We had, where is it? Did I not have it on this build? Did I have a terrible? Oh, here it is. Only 17.7. I wonder what I was doing in this one. Oh, this is a 2-minute game. Okay, we died very quickly. That's what happened, I think. Oh yeah, we got overrun a bunch of times. There we go. 41-minute game. That's a good sample. Sequence Charge. I'm not seeing it. There it is. 40.2%. Right, that's a pretty good amount. And this is one of those talents where you can min-max it. If you're being a good player and you're thinking about your charges pretty consistently, you could actually generate a lot of this, like, for your character. Because if you have New Spheric Command or something, you can ride the line and wait for your power to dip down, and then like wait for your power to get to like just over a threshold, then use New Spheric to drop it below, and then wait to get back up above the threshold over and over again, right? So New Spheric Command works amazingly with this because you can just constantly dip below that power threshold. So yeah, I like this one a lot. I don't think it's like the strongest in the world. As you can see, it only has a 33% uptime, but hey, it's something. So I'm gonna give this one an A tier, and yeah, we'll call it that. Now over here we have a mystery, salvation doctrine. Who knows, right? It's impossible to take this talent because of this stupid thing right here. This would mean that I would have to take target prioritization psalms and basically tax myself a free node for 20% damage resistance while reviving an ally, gain 20% revive speed. You know, I'll give it a C tier for being somewhat usable. Well, maybe I'll actually clone this C tier. I'll give it a C tier for being like moderately useful, but you would never take this because you can't work backwards from over here, and you would have to waste a talent point on this node in order to take this. Yeah, as it currently stands, kind of junk. So yeah, I don't like that very much. We can go on to right here, which is called, I never remember the name of this one, Voltaic Burst. Staggering enemies with a push applies electrocution, dealing damage and stunning enemies, 15-second cooldown. So about this talent, there's one thing I really don't like about this talent, and that is the like the way it actually looks. It is not very impressive to me. What did I put in here? Oh, that was this one. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So here's Voltaic Burst, right? If I spawn a little enemy. There we go. So he gets staggered, and he's paralyzed like that. So yeah, that's Voltaic Burst. The thing that like throws me off about this is that there's no burst to Voltaic Burst, right? You would think that it would like actually show the thing happening, but oftentimes you can't even tell what's going on. Like, would you have noticed that these guys are actually paralyzed? There's no electricity on them. Or anything. So I would really love like some sort of visual display that this is actually going on. Now, as for whether or not this is like any good, it can be. It can be. It just depends on if it's up at the right time. The problem that I have with this talent is it is a 50-second cooldown, and that on a lot of weapons, I'm using my like push to use push stabs and stuff, right? I'm pushing enemies away to make space in combat just passively. And so this will just trigger sometimes when I don't need it at all. And then on the targets that I really need to electrocute, I can't push them. They're too big and meaty. So like maulers and ragers and stuff, they are really, really hard to push. So yeah, this is probably a little bit lower for me. And it's definitely like an extra node to take that you really don't need, I would say. I think this class does just fine at staggering enemies that are in its face without like some force electrocution. Yeah, so I'll hit that with a B tier. It definitely is like relatively powerful. It's just like, okay, maybe if you're going for a specific sort of build, you could take it there. But next up we have an absolute S tier banger. That is our lovely Shockline Breach Protocol. No, that's not right. System Shock, which is, you know, good game. Electrocuting enemy applies 4 stacks of 2.5% brittleness to them. That's a 40% brittleness debuff if you hit them with 4 things of shock. And there's a number of things on this class, obviously, they can apply shock. So if you had the crit on your weapon with Electric Strike Conduit and you're electrocuting enemies, you're going to shock them. If you are using the shock maul and the taser mode, you're going to shock them and immediately stack up to the 40%. If you're arcing off of them, either with the arc rifle, we can demonstrate here. Unpause. All these enemies don't have that, but like, watch this guy, right? Or watch anybody with a health bar. Don't hit me. See the 10% on them? We can do this as well. So that's adding brittleness on these enemies. It's super free, and the arc rifle is already such a good freaking weapon. The arc maul, the shock maul are good weapons, and this enables every other class or every other weapon to do it. So this is super valuable. It's one of the things that you can provide the whole team as Skitarii, is you can guarantee put brittleness on stuff. A lot of other classes, in order to bring brittleness to the field, you have to run a Hive Scum with you know, some purple toxin on his blade. He can do that. You could have like Thunderstruck or whatever it's called, right? There's not that many other sources of 40% brittleness that are this easily stacked, and this can apply damage both for you and for the whole team. I love this thing. That's an absolute S tier. Then we have Entropic Transfer, 12% toughness over 4 seconds on electrocuting an enemy. I think this is a lot lower down than I initially thought it would be. It is, you know, it's some toughness over time, but it's only 3% and per second, and it's not all that easy to get the benefit of it. It also seems to not trigger on the impact electrocution, like slamming an enemy with a shock maul or slamming an enemy with an arc maul will like give them the electrocuted status, but it won't actually zap them. I think it only applies in actual zaps. So I think this is a little bit less useful. It's still pretty good in terms of defenses, but I think it's only like probably a B tier in terms of that that power ranking, if I could grab this at all. Okay, interesting. There we go. So yeah, I'd say B tier there. It's also just kind of, at this point, superfluous because there's so much other toughness regeneration in this tree that I don't necessarily know if I need it. And then we have Weakness Analysis Doctrine, 10% damage for 8 seconds when hitting electrocuted, Soul Blaze, burning, bleeding, or toxin inflict enemy with a melee or ranged attack. So it's just 10% damage, like pretty much all the time. I will give this, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to give this a C tier. It's not that bad though. It's just like, this is a low number. This is 10% is low. I mean, it's a 10% like a lot of the time, right? But this doesn't apply to, you know, your skull or anything, right? So it could apply when the skull shoots them, I suppose. But yeah, it's 10% damage, but 10% damage on this class isn't really, yeah, I don't know. It was 15, this would be amazing. 10, I'm like, I don't know, I've already got so much stacking damage from everywhere else. And yeah, so I'll give it a B. It's a solid B. Ablative Wards, though, very, very interesting talent over here. I love this thing. 90% corruption resistance. Every 20 seconds, take 1 corruption damage. So the way this works is that the corruption damage you take is scaled. You are actually technically taking 20 corrupt, or what it would be, 10 corruption resistance. Or you're taking 10 corruption, Jesus. You're taking 10 corruption every 20 seconds, but the 90% resistance drops it down to 1. So yeah, it's 1 no matter what, basically. And a lot of people have been like, you know, commenting, being like, have you tried running this with the corruption resistance curios? And I'm like, sorry to burst your bubble, but it's multiplicative. So if you're taking corruption resistance curios with this, and you're taking 3 45%, or, you know, 3 15%, so out to 45 corruption resist, you're ending up getting a 4.5% reduction, which doesn't actually do anything to the 1 corruption damage that you're still taking every 20 seconds. However, this, when combined with Zealot, for obvious reasons, is nuts, like especially on Havoc, because you can just completely ignore the extra corruption damage from stuff. You take way less damage from bursters and all sorts of nonsense. You know, 1/3 of all melee damage you take in Havoc is converted to corruption, which can straight kill you. This just says, no, I'm not taking 30%, I'm taking 3%, which is nothing. And then you'll sweat it off because the Zealot has his aura up. So as long as you got a Zealot on your team, it's really, really good. Even outside of that, it's still pretty dang good, as long as you can move quite quickly. If you are taking, 20 minutes to clear 1/3 of the map, then it's not going to be great. But I'll give it an A tier because it's super useful. And it's definitely a great flex node. It's one of the things that makes this class have like a little bit of flexibility and can play into certain Havoc modifiers very nicely. And it makes you unafraid of like Burgle slime and stuff too. You can just like stand right in it, fight demon hosts. I don't give a fuck about a demon host and their corruption shit. Doesn't hurt me at all. Then we have Precision Combat Augers over here. 15% damage for your next attack on successful dodge. I'm gonna go with C tier here. I'm going to go with C. It's 1 attack, right, on dodge. So you dodge, and then you get 1 attack that is 15% more damage. If this is 25% more damage, okay, I might get out of bed for it. But at 15, it's just not very much for 1 singular attack. Compare that to the Zealot, who gets like 50% extra finesse for however many seconds on dodging, and just all sorts of buffs around like in different classes for dodging. Yeah, it's just not good. Also, if you're coming up here, there's an obvious choice to make, and it's this one right here, because superior defense engrams, range kills grant stacks, each stack replenishes 1% toughness per second, max 5 stacks, lasts 8 seconds, is triggered by the skull, as you might imagine, and so therefore it's going to have crazy uptime, and it's a constant regenerative effect that is going to print a bunch of toughness for you, and it's just super, super easy and comfy. So if we look back at my uptime here, and we look at a little game. Let's see. Where's my superior defense engrams? Wait, did I have it in this build? Oh, here it is. 35.7. That's not very good. Oh wait, this is a 2-minute game. I need to keep looking at this. Where's the game where we actually didn't die instantaneously? Here we go. Okay, so here we go. There it is. 80% of the game, I had an average of 3.9 stacks. 80% of combat, not of the game, but 80% of combat, we had, almost 4 stacks. That's a lot of toughness, and it's constantly. So it's super easy, and we're coming up this way anyway, because we're going to pick up Hybrid Combat Covenant, as we'll talk about in a second. So yeah, I'm going to give this a very respectable, I'm going to give it an A tier. I'm going to give this an A tier. It can, if you're not using the skull, it's going to be hard to keep up, and it does fall off all at once, right? You lose all the stacks at one time, which does kind of suck. But it's still really, really good. It's definitely better than this as far as an option if you're coming up this way. And this is a very, very solid node here, as we'll talk about in a second. All right, we're moving on to Assassination Protocols. Increased range damage versus Ogryns, Monstrosities, and Captains by 25%. D tier, I think, yeah. So this is the reason this is not good is because it's range damage. Captains don't care about range damage. Their shields take fuck all for range damage. Their bodies take even less. This damage does not increase the damage of your servo skull, so it's only your damage, right? And the arcs off the arc rifle don't count as range damage. The burns from the phosphor pistol don't count as range damage. It's only the direct damage that you're dealing with the range attacks, right? And it's only to captains. Where was it? Captains, monstrosities, and ogryns. Okay, so one of the types of ogryns is completely clad in carapace, so you can't fucking hurt him at all. So he's not getting shot. Then the next one has a bulwark shield, so you're probably not shooting him with a gun either. So you can shoot Reapers, you can shoot monstrosities, and you're probably not going to shoot captains because you're better off to melee them. So yeah, it's just about killing bosses a little bit faster and Reapers, I guess. Just put unyielding on your weapon, like if you want to kill those targets, and then move on. So yeah, don't take this. Galvanic Marking Ray, though, this one's what's up. Okay, so this, if they fix the arc rifle, if they fix arcing to actually trigger as range kills, because right now what happens is if the arc damage from shooting something with an arc rifle hits a target, it will steal a kill, right? But Galvanic Marking Array here is so disgustingly good because this is, of course, triggered by the Servo Skull. So Servo Skull gets these kills, and of course, the Servo Skull can kill elites, right? You tag him on an elite, and he immediately, with Nospheric Command, he immediately goes, and they're just dead, right? So find a shotgunner, find a gunner, drop them dead, get yourself 5% stacking damage for 15 seconds, and these stacks fall off one at a time. So this takes a full minute to lose all of these. This is such a crazy uptime for a class that has an easy time picking specials, or picking it rather, it's just elites, right? But picking elites is so easy for this class. And yeah, just snipe a couple elites, and then every 15 seconds or so, not even every 15 seconds, right? Because if you let this, right, consider this, you go to 4 stacks, you have 20%, right? Then, if you happen to forget about getting range kills and you wait 15 seconds, you go down to 3 stacks. And then you wait 13 more seconds and you go, oh shoot, I'm about to run out. And you get 1 range kill on an elite, you go back to 4 stacks. You don't lose another one. So you can wait like almost 30 seconds before you lose, before you go down anymore, and just jump right back to 4. It's super good. Yeah, so this is a great consistent damage, and it's all damage, right? It's not range damage. It increases all of your damage, which is amazing. So great one right there. S tier for sure. Gunsmith. This is a very interesting one. Gain 15% reload speed. Additionally, after not shooting for 5 seconds, each second spent not shooting reloads 7.5% of your clip from your ammo reserve. This is more useful than I initially thought it would be. So yeah, like passively reloading in the background is very nice for plasma gun, for arc rifle, for stuff like that. Yeah, I like it a lot, especially because where it's going, right? It's going into this range. Honestly, when I'm playing with like range builds, I end up taking both of these because it's good in a pinch when you do need to reload, but it's also good when you are going to go into melee and you're just going to passively let it reload in the background because it doesn't take very long. 7.5% per second, what's that, 12 seconds to get a full reload on the magazine? And so yeah, that's quite nice to be able to get some extra stuff done. You can go out there and melee and mix it up while this is going on. So yeah, not a half bad one. Definitely, I think this is definitely my favorite like backpack reload perk in the game. I'll give this one an A tier. It provided you are running a weapon that can benefit from it greatly, like the plasma, the arc rifle. If you're running like the revolver, just reload the revolver manually, man. Like that's too short a time. Like don't be wait 12 seconds to get the. Don't wait 12 seconds to get the revolver reloaded in your backpack. 1 bullet per second after 5 seconds or whatever. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. Actually, this probably rounds up, right? So it would only take 11 seconds. You'd have to wait 5 seconds. And then 6 more seconds, right? So yeah, that's how that. Let's actually hold on. Real time testing. We don't want to talk. We don't want to talk some guff. Okay, let's put it on this one. Take this talent. Just whatever. Fuck it. Destroying my old builds. Just cannibalizing my old builds to show stuff in the moment. Guy gonna hit me. Oh god. Okay. Okay, now we wait. And 5. And there we go. 1. Oh yeah, it does. Nice. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Oh, one thing I also really like about this, by the way, that I'll say, I like that it reloads when it's in your hand too. You don't have to have it put away. You can pull the gun out and just hold it out and be ready to fire as soon as it's reloaded too. So yeah, you don't have to like keep it hidden in order to reload, which is nice. I don't know how that works, like magic, I guess, but it's very comfy feeling. Target neutralization feedback over here. Weak spot kills grant stun and suppression immunity for 4 seconds. This is not very good. I'm gonna give this a D tier. I think this is another very bad perk on this tree. Yeah, I can't foresee a situation in which I'm using this. Yeah, so this is only, first of all, as I've talked about previously, the good duration for a buff in Darktide is 8 seconds. That's where it starts. Anything lower than that, and you're too short, it's not going to be up when you need it. 4 seconds is like, you know, you shoot an enemy, you get a headshot kill, and then you move around to get another shot, and that 4 seconds falls off. And you have to get a kill for it to be active, which really sucks. So if you can't land the first hit, you're going to be suppressed. I mean, it works with melee too, but yeah. And also, it gives you stun suppression, which you should just be taking galvanized coating instead. That's a way better. This is insane. Like, you know, for the same amount of less investment, honestly. Because this node is this guaranteed auto pick, so it's a 1-point node for galvanized. Just take this, then you've got half of this benefit the entire game. So this is literally just suppression immunity for 4 seconds of weak spot kills. Terrible. Don't take that. Sustained Assault Doctrine, though, do take this. 3% damage on successful melee attack for 8 seconds, stacks 5 times, 15% damage, right? If you're in melee mode, and I think that if you're playing melee, you should probably be like coming this way anyway, right? If you're going solely melee, or come around this way and go on that little arc there. This is one of my favorite little adventure detours to take. I think if we look at my builds here, that'll be reflected in there. Let me see. Not that one, but I know I've got them somewhere here. One of these. I swear. There, here we go. This is the one I was playing with today. The arc thing. That video went live, so you can go check that out. But yeah, that little path right there, very nice. You don't need the extra 5% weak spot kills. You're regenerating so much all the time. And then you get the progressive plating matrix into Sustained Assault Doctrine. Very nice. 15% damage buff, and it is all damage, by the way, which is quite nice. So that applies to your burns and your bleeds and all that good stuff. And it scales off of attack speed. So yeah, I'll give that. I'll give that an S. I think that is worth an S. That's just a 15% all damage when you're in melee. It doesn't apply to your service skull, but 15% all damage when you're melee and stuff, very good. If you can get over here and get into melee, because a lot of times I feel like I'm spending all my nodes elsewhere. Next to that, though, we have this 75% impact on pushes when you're at or above 75% stamina. I thought this was going to be better than it was, is what I'll say. I thought this was going to pan out to being like, I thought this was going to pan out to being something like really impactful, But yeah, it's because it's only triggering when you're at or above 75% stamina, and this class has really bad stamina regeneration. You'll be out of stamina like a lot. You can even take stamina regeneration, and it's because the base stamina regeneration is so low and the delay is so long. He's no Hive Scum, right? Hive Scum is like his stamina's all coming back like crazy. This class can get gassed, and you can push and then be below that threshold and it won't do anything. I thought the synergy here and here with the Voltaic Burst was going to be amazing, but nah. I want this to also increase like the radius or something, so that it goes out a little bit more. So yeah, I'm gonna give this one a B tier, I guess. No. It's not even. No, I'll give it a C. I'll give it a C. It's just too niche. Like most stuff you can already push. I think this might meet a couple of thresholds, but only it's like got several different qualifiers. And fancy, this is my Photoshop. It knows it's going to be used like this. We always go to the Photoshop void to yap. That's what we do. I do want, yeah, I want this node to give an extra radius for the explosion, or for the push, and I want this node to have a explosion that like shows you when it's happening, that so you can see which enemies are actually stunned, because right now it does nothing and it's completely quiet. It feels weird. Okay, uncapped arrestor here. Successful melee attacks grant 2.5% melee attack speed for 3 seconds, stacking 5 times. I think this is A tier. You know, it is one of the only attack speed nodes on the class, which is very good because a lot of the weapons here do need some attack speed. The fact that it only lasts for 3 seconds really, really pains me, right? The other classes in the game get 10% flat just for standing around. They can just start the combat at 10%, and then they just stay at 10% all the time, which means that using like swinging your weapon around, like to do movement tech and like engaging on enemies, you're going to charge those attacks faster, right? Sometimes you can't hit an enemy within a 3-second window, and then you lose all your stacks. That feels real bad, right? That feels real bad. It's a little bit different when we're talking like the Ogren, because the Ogren has a pretty similar one. Let me actually just kind of like go on a whole side mission here really quickly. To go to classes. Oh, I should just open it as a separate thing. Here, we'll scroll this back into place. Or was it like right here? Sure. That definitely won't get cut off on the edit. Then Ogren has Frenzied Blows, right? 2.5% melee attack speed on chain hit for 5 seconds. Now, it's for him, it's on chained hit. You can't miss any attacks, but the Ogren has the advantage of having big, wide, sweeping attacks, and he also has the advantage of being able to like make enemies be in melee with him and always be able to reach them. And 5 seconds, you know, it's pretty hard to miss as an Ogren, I would say. But 3 seconds is a really short window to have to keep up, and then if it falls off, you're shit out of luck. So yeah, I think this is definitely gets value by being attack speed on a class that doesn't have very many of them, but it's maybe one of the worser attack speed buffs in the game. Ablative motion routines, D tier. What the fuck is this thing? I don't even understand. 25% damage resistance while sprinting or sliding. I just don't understand who is taking their damage while they are sprinting or sliding. Hey Kim, what's up? I guess you could run headlong into like gunner fire with your regeneration going and be like, fucking come at me, mate. But like, the reason you would take this is to get to faux render creed, right? But you would just take this instead. So given the option, do I want attack speed or do I want to get shot when I'm doing the one thing that I should be doing? Because if you're sprinting or sliding, like if you're sliding, what's hitting you when you're sliding? Like in this theoretical, is it like you're sliding through fire or something? I don't know, because you can't get shot. Yeah, so sprinting, the way sprinting works is if you are, and the Hive Scum has a talent for this, but the way sprinting works is that if you are sprinting kind of perpendicular to enemies, like, you know, sort of like the enemy is like here, and then you're here. If you sprint like this, then you'll actually dodge, just passively. You could also kind of like, angle a little bit, but if you sprint too much towards them, then it'll shoot you. But if you're sprinting, you're just sliding, I feel like. That's like the thing that people just do in this game, is they just slide all the time. And so I just feel like this is never going to come up to... Yeah, I mean, literally my gears are popping out of my head trying to conceptualize. Yeah, and it's weird. Whenever I talk about perks like this, my brain jumps to thinking of like, okay, this is a big damage resistance number. This must be something that, like, that has a use. But I legitimately cannot think of a situation where you would be taking damage or want to be taking damage when you're sprinting or sliding. Maybe like currently, because bursters are so fucked, you'd be like, oh my god, this burster is gonna explode on me, and you just slide. You would just sprint so that when it does hit you, it'll do less. There's a good use for it, right? Because bursters are screwed up. Just sprint whenever you see a burster, and then just take it on the chin. There you go. Slide into bursters. Yep. Like slide kick bursters. They should, oh man. Because, like, you can slide, like, you can do this. Hold on. Is there a dog coming? I need a dog. Are we done? I want a dog. Oh, here's the bursters are coming. Fuck you. Go away. Go away. I'm trying to demonstrate a thing. Where's my dog? There it is. Stop. So, you know how you can do this? Oh man, I can't do it because the Cerberus Skull is gonna kill him. The Cerberus Skull is too goated. But yeah, you can slide underneath dogs like that. That's what I wanted to show the whole time. You should be able to slide into bursters and like kick them, like punt them back with a little low slide. That would be sick. So yeah, that's my idea anyway. But that doesn't exist in reality. Ooh. Anyway, let's continue with our actual our show here. What's this one? I don't think I've ever considered using this one. Oh, that's why. Protectorate Protocol. When an ally in coherency is incapacitated, they have 25% damage resistance until freed. If you free them, they have stun immunity and 25% damage resistance for 6 seconds. Now, that's not bad, right? Like, that's pretty cool. Incapacitated counts pinned by a dog, like slammed by a mutant, grabbed by a chaos spawn, netted, all that stuff. And then if you had like a zealot on the team too, and they had what's the holy shield thing? That 60% damage resistance, it'll jump and like block the damage on them too. So that could be pretty good. Problem being is like this should trigger on you too, I think. That would provide a lot of value. Like that would actually be something really cool I would like to use, is if this gave you 25% damage resistance when you're incapacitated, then this would become a perk that's good for like noobs who are gonna get incapacitated, and you'd be like, all right, like yeah, it would just effectively mean 25% less damage versus dogs and mutants. It does apply to you. It's an ally. We can check. I don't think you do, but we can check. Hey, let's check it real time here. Oh, I think something bad is about to happen to me. I don't know why I think that. Oh, I lived. Holy shit, I lived. Okay, well anyway, let's pause and change our talents. Just completely gutting this build. Okay, so when an ally is incapacitated, they have 25% damage resistance. And then what we can do is we can add this to our bar. Cryptic. What did this look like? Looks like a guy who's on his knees puking his guts out. There it is, right there. Add this to the bar. Okay. And now, don't we love mods, guys? So now we'll spawn a dog, and we'll get pounced. Hey, I think it's working. I don't know if it's going to work for that particularly, but yeah, okay. You know what? That's not bad. That's like yeah, because it was active there in the bar. So yeah, okay, we count as an ally incoherency. That's nice. Now, okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We gotta think. This, I love how this is all going in the video real quick. Now here, big brain time. Big brain time. If you free them, you get 25% damage resistance. Or what is it? They get 25% damage resistance? Why am I tabbing out? It's right here. Stun immunity and 25% damage resistance for 6 seconds. So what if I free myself with New Spheric from the dog? Do I get 6 seconds of stun immunity, etc.? Maybe I don't, hold on, maybe I don't have the buff on the bar. Hold on. Cryptic. It's also gonna have this buff, right? Disabled allies defenses. I think that would have been the one. I think that would have, yeah, so I don't think you do get it, unfortunately. I don't think you can free yourself and get the buff. Dang. All right. Well, anyway, I mean, still pretty good, still pretty okay in terms of value there. Yeah, I think that I'll give this one a C tier. I think that's how I'm feeling on that one. Yeah, it's just like, it's cool to take less damage, but it's so seldom usable. Like the damage resistance when you're incapacitated, a lot of those incapacitating effects, they're not like, you're not taking a whole lot of damage when you're pinned by a dog. You're not taking a whole lot of damage when you're slammed by a mutant or whatever. Yeah, the trapper thing, but 25% less damage when you're trapper grabbed is usually just you getting beat to death like a little bit slower, right? If no one can get you. Yeah, if this was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not quite good enough. And also, obviously, the obvious thing I'm going to say here is that you have a choice here. If you're coming this way and you're getting the claw, which you are, come on, you're taking the Chud Claw, let's be honest. You're taking this perk, because this perk is Channel Mode of Force. Spending 1 stamina grants 15% damage for 4 seconds. That is an S tier perk right there. This is the best damage perk on this tree. It is so fucking easy to spend 1 stamina, and this just gives you, I mean, sprinting, shoving, like anything. Amazing, amazing. Just all damage increase, not just melee, not just ranged, all damage. So your claw damage, your melee damage, your burn damage, your electricity damage, all that stuff. The only thing it doesn't buff is Unispheric, but I think we're all right there. But yeah, S tier for sure. So you would definitely, if you wanted to get to Cord Claw, Chud Claw, you would go this way. And yeah, that's what you take there. And then right above that, we have Omniscion Recharge Litany. Hitting 3 or more enemies with an attack restores 10% toughness over 3 seconds. Boo. Boo. C tier. C tier, for sure. Okay, first of all, 10% toughness over 3 seconds. This is a way less valuable toughness regeneration node than anything else we've had in the tree so far. Like, this is less than this one is, and you get this all the time just for standing around. And you had to hit 3 enemies with 1 attack in order to get this. That's bad. And it only lasts for 3 seconds. So yeah, that's just like womp womp womp. Yeah, that's not very good. Take this. Take the residual current buffer to come up this way instead. Don't take this. Okay, so now we have surpassed this this second ring. I love the look of this. It looks really nice with the that's gonna make a nice thumbnail, don't you think? Alright. Then we have a very interesting one up here, which is Power Overflow. When at full toughness, 25% of excess toughness replenished is distributed to each ally in coherency. So it does distribute it to everybody. So if I generate 100 toughness, everybody on my team gets 25, which is really cool. The question would be, how valuable is this? Now, because of the nature of Skitarii's toughness regeneration being smooth, constant regenerative effect, it is actually like probably the best class to have a talent like this. Because if you were, say, for instance, the Arbites generates his toughness in big chunks, right? He slams into a group of enemies and he gets like 40% of his toughness back, and then like 20% more of his toughness back. And then that is gonna like jump to your enemies, 25% of it would, but if they're not missing it in that exact moment, womp womp. But if you're the Skitarii here, there's a good chance that at any given moment you're generating like 15% of your toughness passively, just kind of standing around because you maybe killed an elite, or you've crit, or you've got this, or you've got this, right? So all that stuff is taken together, and then that's just spilling over onto your allies who are taking chip damage. And yeah, it might only give them like 2 or 3% per second, but that's honestly like an extra full talent for them, which is very nice. That this depends on, can your allies play in coherency with you? And can they not get instantly blown up, right? If they're taking little chip damage and stuff, this can help a lot, but you have to really trust your allies. You're sacrificing some of your own power to give them some, but, like, you know, there are certain builds where you don't need anymore, and thank you for becoming a member there, being Big Joffrey. Now, you are, very often, you are in at 100% toughness with this class, when you're playing in a more of a range configuration. And I think that would be my recommendation here. If you are going for a, whatever they fix Advanced Combat Doctrines, by the way, if you're going for an Advanced Combat Doctrines build, this is when you should use this. Because this can generate more if you've got coherency with your team, right? You've got coherency regeneration when you're not being threatened by enemies, when you're not being threatened in melee. So if your team can keep melee enemies from engaging on you, you can get your coherency regeneration, you could boost that up with Kyrios, and you could take restoration protocols over here. This alone is 2.5% of your whole team's toughness every second for the entire duration of the ability, and then this adds up to a lot more. So I mean, we could do napkin math all day, but I think that if you are a range build who's like being protected in the middle, if you've got a coherent team like that, it'll provide a ton of value. So yeah, I do like it. I just think it's very situational to what sort of build you're using. Because there are a lot of builds on this class. I'm going to give it a B tier. There are a lot of builds in this class where you aren't probably overcapped on toughness all the time. You're just going to be in there taking hits, you know, getting shot and stuff like that. So your toughness is recuperating, but you're not spilling over. Your cup don't runneth over. So I'll give it a B tier. And also it's, you know, dependent on your teammates being worth something. Who cares about refilling your teammates' toughness if they are garbage bags? So yeah, I'll give it a B tier. I think it's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, coherency wouldn't work. That's a good point. Yeah, that actually is a good point. Okay, so coherency turns off, doesn't it? We could test it and see maybe if they forgot something. But yeah, data sensor protocol. When you are an ally in coherency, take toughness damage, they restore 25% stamina, 15-second cooldown. When you are an ally in coherency, take health damage, they restore 25% toughness, 15-second cooldown. Now, listen, I might be basing this a little bit on the uptimes here. Where's my one that actually has a good thing? But this, I believe, ends up being active a lot. Where is it? 38.8% of the time. You know, this is it does trigger. Wow. Thank you, Zyrid. The question with this is like, yeah, I mean, it's good to get your toughness back. You know, I mean, it's a guarantee. It's a mandatory if you're coming up this way. Here's what I'll say. If you're not taking redline capacitors, don't take this, obviously, right? If you are taking redline capacitors, I would recommend you take it, because otherwise you're not taking redline capacitors. So at a baseline, I'll give this a B tier, just because I think it's solid, just as a node that you must take in order to reach redline capacitors. It's not the most standout one that's on the tree. We definitely have better ones, but it's okay. And it does provide something to your whole team, right? How many times do you think that you would never know without like a mod to track it? But there's probably a good number of times over the course of a game where your allies start to take health damage, and then they get some toughness back because this kicks into effect, and then gives them 25% of the toughness back, bada bing, bada boom, in an instant, right? And that can trigger, right, anytime you take health damage, you could take a very small amount of health damage. You could have a situation like this, where I've got a single enemy. Let me pull out a melee guy. Hold on. Pause. Timeout. Just continue to cannibalize my build. Okay, so now, if I let this guy attack me, I'm going to take a hit, and now if I take another hit, well, I mean, fuck. Damn it. Not a good demonstration partner. Fuck you. Do it better. I don't think it was up. I gotta wait. We're waiting. We're waiting. I should probably be. Okay. Okay, so let him hit me, and now look. If he hits me again, okay, if this guy hits me. There you go. I mean, so you kind of sweat off part of the damage of the hit. And I don't know. I mean, it would require probably more effort than I'd be interested in putting in to calculate it. But I wonder if the toughness is added before it does the calculation. So like if it adds the toughness back to your bar and then does the calculation to see how much health you lose, because the health you lose from a melee attack is proportional to the actual like toughness that you're missing. But either way, it's okay. It's just okay. Okay, there we go. And then we have just a couple more up here. We'll save our... Oh, I guess we just do our aura. Resurgence. You and allies in coherency regenerate 50% coherency toughness regardless of enemy proximity. So if you didn't see my video on this yesterday, this is S tier. This is the best aura in the class for certain. No two ways about it. This generates a fuck ton of toughness over time, regardless of what's going on. So just to give you a brief rundown on the math on this ability, when you are in combat, normally, if you are engaged with enemies in melee combat, you don't get any coherency regeneration at all. It's dead still. You don't get anything. But if you have 3 of your allies around and there's no enemy who's threatening you in melee, who's like trying to get you and slap you around, then you engage this coherency regeneration, which regenerates 7.5 flat toughness every second. And so 7.5 flat toughness out of 185 that you have, if you have all toughness curios, that's like 4% per second. So that's not bad, right? It's comparable to some other perks that we have here. It pauses for a slight second. It pauses for about 1.6 seconds if you get shot or take damage or take a hit, even if the hit doesn't do damage. But yeah, it's a decent effect. Now, take into account that this right here, this node makes you get 50% of the effect whether or not you are you're engaged in melee. Or what? I got a B deleted. Oh, that's it. Anyway, whether or not you're engaged in melee, this is going to be active all the time. So you're constantly getting at least 2% toughness every second. And then, oh yeah, this one over here. Oh, I didn't even do this over here. Oh no, it's because I went this way. So the real thing that we have to consider is the toughness regeneration curios. These bad boys right here. So toughness regeneration speed on the curio with this thing here, that's meta for certain, because this basically doubles it. So when you're engaged in melee, if you haven't taken a hit, say you're back dodging and you're dodging out of the way and you're sweating off some range damage or whatever, that's about 4%. It's 3.8% of your toughness per second, and that's on like Auric. On Havoc, because the number for your coherency regeneration is a flat amount, it doesn't scale down in Auric like your overall toughness does as a percentage base. So yeah, you end up getting a higher percentage per second. And if you understand how this game's melee damage system works, where you take a percentage of the damage that, proportional to how much toughness you're missing when you take a melee attack, that actually ends up being really good. It means you can take hits in melee more often and take less damage as a result. And yeah, I mean, obviously it's the same amount of flat toughness. So yeah, it's actually really, really good. The problem with it normally is that you can't keep this active in melee because enemies get on top of you and they stop the regeneration. This stops that from going into effect. And then you get to consider, like, okay, when you're not engaged in melee and you have the curios and you have this, like, you get that full benefit of doubling the regeneration speed, or more or less we're doubling it to like 14 flat toughness per second. And that is more than 10% of your toughness per second when you're on like Havoc 40. So that's a really, really big deal. This is definitely the best aura on the class. It's in a really good spot too for a lot of builds with this shock up here with system shock. I love this thing. So I've been running those curios. I am certain that it is providing a lot of value to my team. Maybe I'll get power DI one of these days and I'll see exactly how much of value it is providing. But my intuition, I mean, even just for myself, this is a ton of regeneration. It's very nice to be able to recuperate toughness at that speed. So awesome. Love that thing. Then next up we have overcharged transfer lattice. I guess I could just be using this. Why am I using the website? Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. We'll just use the dark tide. I was in here the whole time. Left of center node missing letter. Good point. How'd that happen? Thank you. Overcharge transfer blast. If an enemy hits you with a melee attack, they and the enemies within 2.5 meters of them are electrocuted. 15-second cooldown. Let me show you what this looks like really quickly. That's what it looks like. Okay. So not half bad, right? Because you don't have to take any damage from the attack. 2.5 meters. Let me make certain my transfer lattice is up. It is a little bit of a long cooldown, but this is a pretty nice defensive node, just by virtue of, like, okay, it just kind of stops everything on one side of you from being able to attack you when you take a hit. And generally, like this, the Hive Scum has a pretty similar node to this, right? The Hive Scum has a node that knocks back all enemies when you take a melee hit around you, and that node is really good because when you take a melee hit, usually the way that you take damage is that you get like wombo comboed. You get hit like boom boom, back to back. So you take one hit which breaks your toughness and does a little bit of health damage, and the second one does a fuck ton of health damage. So this stops that from happening because you take the first hit and then the second guy that was going to attack you no longer. And it is a forced electrocution. So yeah, that's usually really good. Coolie Guide says the debuff only affects coherency or toughness regen, not talent replenishment. So changes the math sum. Oh, okay. So okay, we lose. Oh no, we lose the. Okay, so it would go down by 50%. So you would just go back to the default numbers. So it would retain a similar value percentage wise because you would just be lowered down to getting. Gotta run the math in my head, but you'd be lowered down to getting like 7 toughness per second when you're not in combat or whatever it is. I don't know, but yeah, it would still probably be. It would definitely be good. It's still good. It's definitely better than the other options, and it's in a good spot. So regeneration's good. If you're playing an Auric, this is nasty. But yeah, so this is good. I like this a lot. I think this is probably an A tier. I would say the reason I'm giving it an A and not like an S is because the radius is really small, and that ticking is going to drive me insane. There, I can't hear it. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is an A just by virtue of having a small radius, and again, another one of these instances where I wish this had a visual to display what was actually going on, because oftentimes you'll get lost in the wash, like what's actually going on. Are these enemies attacking me, or what are they doing? Right. So I'm gonna say that yeah, A tier in terms of defenses, and yeah, if you had a little bit more radius, it would be nice. This does also, I believe, affect dogs, because they deal damage to you that is melee, which could shock them off. So that's nice. We should test that too, just so we're not just completely making stuff up. Go away. Give me a dog, quickly. Where's my dog? Hurry up! It's here somewhere. I went the wrong way around the horn, didn't I? Ow. What the? How did you miss, you moron? Oh, yep, it worked. He's stunned. Nice. Cool. Okay, so it does work on dogs. Nice. I think I do have them for every other class. I might not have it for, like, Psyker or something. I can't remember. I feel like there's one class I didn't do. All right, then up here we have S tier. Let's continue to move along. I've been wasting too much time demonstrating these. So, yeah, this one up here, this is Retribution Conduit, 10% damage versus electrocuted, increased by 5% per current charge. That is an S tier additive damage thing. There is a potential of 35% damage versus electrocuted with this class with red line capacitors. That is huge. That is massive, because what this does is just multiplies all damage when the target is electrocuted. And if they're electrocuted and you just took system shock, they are embrittled 40% too. So the arc rifle is now hitting these enemies for plus 40% brittleness and with 35% extra damage at a baseline. This also scales incredibly with Arc Maul, with Shock Maul, all these weapons that passively are shocking enemies. The Shock Maul, my favorite weapon in the class, obviously already has a 25% damage versus electrocuted, so that stacks even further. Yeah, this is a huge damage steroid. That's a crazy buff. Right next to it, though, we have a defensive buff. This is called Kinetic Energy Distributors. Taking damage restores 25% toughness over 5 seconds, 10-second cooldown. This is a pretty good one, because this is a taking damage, including to your toughness, will trigger this. So you'll get that 5% per second for the next 5 seconds with only a 10-second cooldown. That's not half bad. It's definitely one of the better defensive perks out here because it just triggers when you start to take shots. So that can be pretty nice. I will give this an A tier. If you're interested in picking up an additional defensive node, this is probably one of the better ones on the tree to grab, just because it generates a nice fat amount. And yeah. All right, then we have only a few left in this ring, or about halfway around the outer ring. We are over here to Hybrid Combat Covenant. Melee kills increase range damage by 8% for 3 seconds, stacking 5 times. Range kills increase melee damage by 3% for 8 seconds, stacking 5 times. And these stacks decay 1 at a time. So the reason this is so good, again, as you might imagine, is because the skull can do it for us. That makes this S tier. You might have noticed if I was showing my uptimes earlier, you know, when I'm playing with my new Spheric in the build, this little guy is 92.5% uptime, right? With an average stacks of 4.19, which means that because he's the range kills, this is buffing my melee kills by 12 to 15% the entire game long while he's just doing his thing. So we basically just get a free buff for having the skull doing his thing and getting a fuck ton of damage. Now, as far as the other direction, in this particular instance, I think this is the build. I think this is where I was playing New Spheric Commander. Yeah, I was. So I'm New Spheric Commander here, so I should have probably a really low other direction because I was probably not meleeing very much at all. But yeah, even without like using both sides of it, this is crazy good. Just a flat, huge increase to your melee damage whenever you want to get into a combat. Easy include on pretty much every build, especially if you're using New Spheric and stuff, because you can just come up here and get all these perks that work so well together. This little V right here, going this one, this one, this one, this one, and then down here, that is amazing value with New Spheric. We'll go right below this to Superior Tracking Litanies, minus 50% movement speed penalty while bracing or aiming down sights. Additionally, you gain minus 30% spread. Is what I would say about this. I can't really think about a whole lot of weapons where that's like the most valuable thing in the world. I'm racking my brain here, but yeah, while bracing or aim down sights and minus 30%. The thing is like with minus 30% spread, I would assume you would use this when you were using Advanced Combat Doctrines, which is an auto-aim ability, which is going to hit targets for you. There's not a whole lot of weapons on this class where I'm really all that concerned about spread, like Arc Rifle and Phosphor Pistol don't really have spread. Galvanized doesn't. Maybe if I was using autoguns, like this would be useful for autogun, like Braced Autogun and Infantry Autogun. And that's about it, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, I'm going to give this one a D tier, I guess. This feels like, yeah, it feels like all the strong weapons and the stuff that you'd be building around to make a ranged archetype build on this class is not going to be using this at all. So yeah, just don't. Like, there's no need to take that. As far as the aura next to it, I'll just, off the top of my head, plus 25 toughness, and your team gets 10% increased magazine, or not magazine, but reserve ammo capacity, so 10% extra ammo. I'll give it a B tier, I guess. I mean, if you're over here, it's a pretty mid sort of aura, 10% extra ammo to the whole team, I guess. If you can't reach this, the thing about this aura up here is that it's versatile. You can use this on any build, right? If you're using a range build and you can be here, use this instead, because it's going to provide toughness to the team. This is such a small buff. 10% 10% reserve capacity is such a small buff. That's literally on the order of, like, you know, for a Rumbler Ogre, it's like 3 grenades or something. Yeah, that's not anywhere nearly as valuable as this regeneration that you could be popping up here. And yeah. So yeah, I'm going to say B tier on that one, unless, you know, just don't take it unless you don't have the access to get up here with your talent points. And we're going to come down here and get Rad Sync. After not shooting for 1 second, each subsequent second spent not shooting increases range damage by 10% on your next shot, stacks 2 times. So this is 20% range damage. this is the... I'm trying to think like what this is good for. I mean, I'm certain there is some sort of breakpoint you could hit here with 20% extra damage on one shot. But I can, again, I just don't have a weapon in mind here where I'm like gonna be pausing. This is about 3 seconds, so 1 second of waiting, then another second to get the first buff, and a third second to get that third buff. So yeah, I just don't think this is very good. It's definitely like more usable than the previous one. You could get damage out of it at the very least, but it's maybe like for galvanized sniping or something, but even then I feel like you're firing way more often than every 3 seconds. Yeah. Oh, the 10%, it wouldn't matter for Havoc debuffs, like Covine says. Yeah, it's so Havoc affects the ammo that you get back from packs and stuff, so 40%. So effectively, this will raise your baseline that you would get back from packs, because packs are scaled on your maximum ammo, right? And then you would lose 40, or you lose 60% of that value. So yeah, if this, say hypothetically, you had 100 ammo, as your weapon had 100 ammo, and an ammo pack restores 10, well, on Havoc, you would have still 100 ammo, but an ammo pack would only restore 4. And this would bump your ammo to 110, and an ammo pack would restore 11, and then on Havoc it might restore 5 if it rounded up right. So you get 10% more ammo when you collect packs too, which is okay. But you already got a 25% one right there. I feel like that's probably good enough. Yeah, I feel like maybe the phosphor pistol could use that, but this is such a low priority in terms of like, okay, you know, I could take Rad Sync and get 20% extra damage on one shot every however often with the phosphor pistol, or any one of a million other nodes that are just like huge damage increases to all of my damage all the time, and it just doesn't seem like a very favorable proposition to me. Then we have Ammo Restoration Pod. Every 15 seconds replenish 1% of your max ammo reserve. This is just straight B tier material. It's something, right? It's just a very slow trickle of ammo. I get they didn't want to make the Skitarii entirely self-sufficient when it comes to ammo. It feels a little bit stingy on a lot of classes. I believe the let me actually like swap. What's the lowest base ammo? Would it be like the revolver? So the revolver will have 52, and then if I don't have this talent here, I'll shoot some ammo. We gotta wait. We gotta wait 15 seconds. Okay, so we got 251. So I mean, ostensibly, hopefully it has a minimum. Hopefully it's not the same way that the veterans passive is, where it doesn't round up. So here we go. We're gonna get 1 bullet. No, okay, that's terrible. That sucks. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't trigger. This doesn't round up. It gives you it gives you a fraction of a bullet, because I have 55 rounds or so in here, and so 1% of that, I'll have to wait a second set of 15 seconds in order to get it. Hold on, we're gonna wait. Should trigger. There it goes. Okay, so there we go. 30 seconds of waiting to get 1 bullet. That's not exactly great. So this is better the higher your reserve ammo is. So this is obviously the best on the arc rifle and the plasma gun. But yeah, like revolver, it sucks with that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And then the other really sad thing is that like there are a number of weapons that do have pretty high magazine capacities, but for the most part, those one or not magazine, but reserve capacities like the infantry autoguns and stuff. But those guns getting a 1% every 15 seconds, you know, 1% of a 60 or 1% of 500 is 5 bullets, right? 5 bullets in the infantry autogun does almost nothing, right? Versus you can get 2.5 shots every 15 seconds for the arc rifle, and that's actually a lot. Like 3 shots with the arc rifle is a big deal. It does a lot of work. So yeah, that's pretty good. We'll come down here, and is that everything in our... Oh no, we got a couple more here. Okay, we gotta go down here. All right, so we got hydraulic impact, uninterruptible while charging. Melee attacks gain 15% heavy melee damage. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I will give this an A tier. This one is very nice for the Arc Maul I found a lot of use for this on, because the Arc Maul is kind of slow, and it will get interrupted by all sorts of stuff. You don't want to get knocked out of your attacks by various shovings around and stuff. This also is just 15, like other classes have uninterruptible, but this one gives you 15% heavy damage, and heavy damage is some of your most damaging attacks, and the claw is counted as heavy damage. That's 15% claw damage. So yeah, not a bad one. It's kind of like out of the way, but if you're going for a melee build, this is probably where you'd want to be. And that just reminded me, did I actually take that on the build I literally just ran? What am I, crazy? No, this is the wrong build. Oh no, I just cannibalized? No, I have no idea what's going on. I think I just destroyed like several of my builds to make this video. Oh well, we'll fix that on a different day. Anyway, so we have to go on to our next friend, which is this little boy down here. Adaptive Combat Engram. On toughness break, gain 30% damage resistance for 5 seconds. Can only occur once every 15 seconds. It's kind of mid. I feel weird about this. When your toughness is completely broken is not typically when you want to get a bunch of damage resistance, right? You want to get that before the toughness gets broken so you don't start to take any health damage. It's welcome, like don't get me wrong, it's welcome to have, but I would rather have some things in place to stop me from ever getting to that state of having my toughness being broken than this. So I'll give this a B tier just for being it's a decent defensive buff that can protect you from like lethal damage potentially, like getting blown up or something, but it's nothing I'm like writing home about. Slaughter Protocol, 25% toughness replenishment on melee kill, meaning the default 5% toughness replenishment on melee kill is now 6.25%, and that's increased to 50%, aka 7.5% when you're at 0 charges. D tier? Yeah, D tier. Don't take this. What the heck? Why in the world would you need, because there's nothing else that's scaling this on this class, right? This is not like increasing other toughness replenishment. This just means the on-kill replenishment. So you're going to get a little bit more out of your direct kills, but that's not how this class regenerates its toughness. This class regenerates its toughness by just standing around, or by getting crits, or by killing elites, right? Not by individually killing dudes in melee. So this will really not add up to much at all in the grand scheme of things, and it has to be triggered with melee kill, which sucks. So yeah, that is not very good. Don't take that. Now we'll go to our last aura, Foe Render Creed. You and allies in coherency gain 15% cleave and 7.5% rending. Like, I mean, if you're here and you have to take an aura, I guess this is, I would say, probably the worst aura. This is the one that I care the least about. 10% 10% rending is like nothing. Like there's a veteran node that gives you 10% rending, like there's a veteran talent that does that, and it's comical how little damage that gives, even on weapons that benefit from rending a lot. The 7.5 that this gives is like you're not, it's gonna be single digit amounts of numbers, like, and a lot of the weapons on this class don't care. Like they just don't care, because the two bonk weapons, the Arc Maul and the Shock Maul, they both have like 80% rending already. The extra amount is not going to benefit them. And then we have the Transonic Blade and the Knife. The Transonic Blade can just rend automatically when it's got the when it's in heavy mode, the penetration mode, and then the Knife also has Uncanny Strike. So I don't know, man. I don't think that rending is worth very much. And then 15% cleave is not worth very much at all, considering we just picked up 30 right here, and we could pick up 50 if we go over here. So yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. I don't think I think there was maybe one build I took this where I had no other options, so I couldn't reach anything else. So yeah. All right, we got 2 more to go in this tier, in this last circle here. Voltaic Restoration, restoring 20% toughness to you and allies in coherency on ability use. And you know, because this is right next to Cord Claw Strike, this is gotta be a lovely little S tier. 20% burst toughness is a lot of toughness on this class. It regenerates pretty smoothly, and this makes the use of Cord Claw Strike a both offensive and defensive choice. It immediately gives you a big burst of toughness and can, you know, sort of get your way out of a situation, reposition, slash the enemies that were just hitting you or whatever. That's a very, very nice node to lead into one of the best abilities on the class. So we definitely like that. And then right next to it is evasive servo recovery, successful dodges restore 10% stamina. This is doo-doo. Why did I just grab an A? I meant to grab a D for doo-doo. I don't really foresee ever taking this. 10% of our measly stamina is nothing important at all, and stamina is like not really impactful on this class. If this was like Hive Scum and you could do some shenaniganery with like Strip Down or something, I guess. You know, now that I think about it, there is Strip Down like Infantry Autogun, so maybe you could run around with that, but it's only 10%, and I just, yeah, don't take this. Don't take that. That's just like, that's extra utility junk for stamina, which you don't need, because what you do need, guys, is you need the Servo Skull, the Sest of S tier blitzes in the entire game. This is, I would say, the best blitz in the entire game right now. It has insane utility, right? It can just hack things for you. It can rescue your allies. It can just kill everything better than any veteran in the game can. Yeah, it's basically a veteran that you carry around on your shoulder, but he doesn't throw the game, and he doesn't have crack grenades or shout. But that's it. Like, that's the only functional difference. This thing is so good at just carrying damage, at buffing you. All these talents over here can be carried single-handedly by the skull. Currently, as it stands, there is no reason on this class to be taking anything except for the skull. Well, I guess there is one reason. It's doing penances, I suppose. There is that. So you could do that, but outside of that, there's no reason to not be fucking with the skull. The skull is so much damage added to your character. It's super synergistic. He's the best little buddy you could ever hope. And when you take other blitzes, you lose the skull. You lose the ability to hack and stuff, which is also clutch. So yeah, S tier beyond belief. Take it. At least take the basic node in pretty much every build. Would be my recommendation right now. I would recommend that you come out right here. You do these 4 points on every single build in the current state of things. Those 4 are just so good. Okay, then we'll have to talk about New Spheric Command. Insanely goated. This thing is insane. I mean, you probably... Well, I'll put out a video. I'll put the video of me playing Auric with 4 people, and we literally just cruise through Auric with only New Spheric Command. We used the drones to hack all the terminals, and we just pressed F on targets, or tag key on targets, and just watched them shred everything. It is so aggressive. It's so pinpoint accurate. It costs no... capacitance. It refunds some of its own capacitance because it can actually get headshots and it can get elite kills and stuff, and it's just a massive benefit to most builds. I've been adding it into builds like left and right because there's so many situations where you're like dealing with so much shit. You're like trying to push and dodge and shove and block your way out of a situation, and like you got a bunch of horde around you and you're low on stamina, and then there's a trapper who comes running up and you're like, god damn it. And in a normal game you'd have to like get ready to dodge, and there's probably not space, or you have to pull out your range weapon and maybe take a melee hit or two. For this, you just look up for a second and you flick and you tag them, and you're like, my drone's got this, and you're all good. So this guy pumps damage like no one's business, and it's really this is really exceptional. They have a lot of work to do if they want to make the other capacitances or the other grenades compete with this at all. Then we have the Flamer Skull. You know, I played with Reginald last night, and there is a little bit of a synergy here. There's an optimization. I'm not certain if it's intentional. When you use Voltaic Emitter, if you use it at 3 charges, then for the next 15 seconds your attacks electrocute, and that can apply this System Shock. So this actually applies to the flame of the Flame Skull when it's like doing its spinning thing around, so you can apply brittleness with it. It's something, I guess. More importantly, it also applies to New Spheric, so you can embrittle enemies while you shoot them if you use that together, which is pretty funny. So yeah, I still think this is at best a C tier sort of thing. I don't think it's as straight useless as some of these D tier ones where they add nothing to your build. This can clear hordes and stuff, right? If you just don't have any horde clear on the team, it can deal with a pretty wide area of horde, but it just takes so long. And yes, it will deal a lot of damage. You know, we were playing and he was dropping it in like havocs, and you know, one of these can pull like 80,000 damage or so. But the problem is like there's so much beef in hordes, and like yeah, it might deal 80,000, but it's split between a million different enemies, and it applies it so slow. I really just think that this thing needs to stack its fire stacks faster. And the other thing I really wish they would do is I wish they would split the charges. I think that you should get charges for using this Flame Skull, and then you should also have different charges for using the Medicae Skull. And by the way, the Medicae Skull, I'll give an A tier here. The Medicae Skull, you know, being able to direct this skull to rescue an ally who's disabled or hogtied out of your reach, this can be really, really clutch. So having this just get someone back earlier or like with more ease than they otherwise would have had to fight for. There's a lot of times where you're on the run and you need to get one person up who goes down in a really bad spot. You're like fighting and falling back and they get downed, and otherwise you're gonna like lose them. They would get like drowned in the horde that's surrounding them, and you can use this to pick them up and get them to regroup with the team, and that can save the run. It is definitely very capable of like saving runs, and it's awesome for that. But my one issue with it is that it shares the charges with the flamer thing. And also, if you're playing really, really well, like if your team is popping and then people really aren't getting downed, or if they are getting down, it's just by their own sloppiness. I do feel like in a lot of situations, in most situations, there's a way to get people up without using this, right? You could just walk up to them in a lot of situations and pick them up. It would take like 2 seconds of extra fighting, and this saves you that. 1 in every 3 games or so, there's a situation that arises where having one of these could be like very, very clutch. So you can't discount that, because it could win the game, right? A single point that could save the game. Pretty valuable, probably more valuable than some other stuff, especially if you are building around less your damage and more the drone. Okay, that's that one. And then I suppose let's save the keystones and stuff for last. We'll head around the top side here and we'll talk about this Volt Grenade. I can't remember what it's called. Arc Grenades. Throw an arc grenade, creating an electrical explosion that arcs 4 times, prioritizing armored and specialist enemies, dealing massive damage and impact. When it says massive, by the way, what that means is 1,000 damage. And it also, you know, it can hit arc and hit the same target multiple times, but it's pretty inconsistent. Overcharged arc grenades increases the number of arcs by 2 to 6. And if you hit enemies with arc, it applies 8 stacks of 2.5% brittleness to them, which is probably redundant because it's very likely you have system shock already, which is going to also apply that. And then enhanced arc grenades, which will make ranged enemies within 8 meters have their ranged weapons malfunction, making them unable to use them for 12 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so we'll give this, let's just start out with the raw facts here. I'm going to give this a C tier. First of all, number one reason why this sucks. You lose the skull. You can't use the skull and this. So that's bad. It can act as a primer, right? That's the thing that I want this to be. I want this to be something that could like synergize with my ultimates and my shock weapons, but it just doesn't end up being that. It ends up just straight killing like a good number of metal enemies. Sure, it'll kill like gunners and stuff like that, but that's it. And it can just miss targets that are directly adjacent to it and in obvious places. You only get 3, and I just don't. I've used it in like a couple games, and I just have not felt like, oh wow, that arc grenade really just saved the moment there, as compared to how much value, especially if you were taking one of these nodes out here. These are ridiculous. There's no way you're taking these. Out of these 2 here, by the way, this one, I'll give it a C, I guess. I mean, it's adding 2 extra arcs, so 50% more value on your arc grenade ostensibly. This one's just terrible, because this only disables enemies within 8 meters. That's a very small radius, and yeah, it's like half of those enemies should be dead anyway to any like normal ass blitz. You shouldn't be throwing this to like disrupt enemies from shooting you, is what I'm saying, right? That just seems like that is such a waste of a talent point to be like, oh, I'm gonna throw a grenade and then like, you know, what about just like shooting at those guys and killing them instead of like throwing a grenade to disable their guns and then killing them? It's not that tactical of a game. We're not out here, you know, the veteran has smoke grenades. Can you imagine if the veteran smoke grenades didn't replenish if you just had 3 smoke grenades. Like, would anyone use that? Probably not, right? And this is the same thing I feel about this. So yeah, the arc grenades, they just need to not be a limited resource in this way. If they're going to be like this, it's just there's no way I would end up taking this over, especially not with 2 points over New Spheric Command. The immense value that can provide just at a moment's notice. And I just don't see what the use case is yet. I've seen one Skitarii playing with him, and what do you know? He threw his grenades, and then he was out of grenades, and then we didn't find any more grenades, and then we had a big fight, and then we lost the fight, and then the game ended because you can't guarantee that you have grenades, right? Yeah, it disables Reapers because those are the only enemies that survive the blast, usually. If it's within 8 meters, it should be dead to the shock. Sometimes it doesn't, though. Sometimes the arc avoids enemies entirely for some fucking reason. Just misses them geometrically, which can be really annoying. Yeah. The ability of other classes that have decent grenades to regenerate them, albeit slowly, is sorely missed here. If this had a regeneration ability, like even 1 every 2 minutes or something, it would be worth something. Having it be hard cap limited is really, really brutal. It's definitely not as good as like just funneling all the grenades to your hive scum. Womp womp. And then we have well, I mean, it can't be beat, by this. the shield ability, integrated refraction emitter. This is D tier. This is crap, dude. This is not how this game works, right? What notion is there that like when you start to take damage that you're going to be aware of when that's going to happen and you're going to be able to press the grenade button, right? I think we've all experienced it. When you die in Darktide, it's not like, oh, I'm taking sustained fire and I need to activate my shields now, right? It's holy fuck, what just killed me? And it's out of fucking nowhere. It's just like, oh my god. Like, sure, this could protect you if you see a bunch of bursters coming in, go activate this, and, oh wait, no, never mind. It can't do that. Because it's only range damage. My bad. So you'd have to... well, I was like gaslighting myself into thinking this was like better than it was. Because I was like imagining my hypothetical version of this in my brain. So yeah, this is like, okay, I could stand out in the open and get shot by a bunch of gunners if I activate this ability. Or I could just hide from the gunners or position or slide, right? Like, there's no excuse for getting shot by gunners, I think, in this game. I think that getting shot by gunners is something that is not happening to, like, more skilled players. They're able to evade in positions so that doesn't happen. And this would be infinitely more useful if it protected you from all damage, because things that do happen to even experienced players is getting surrounded by enemies on all sides, right? And needing to like activate defensive matrix to like get yourself out of that situation. That would be good. That would actually be a good use, and I might take it for that. But every time you use this, you're stealing a grenade from the team, and it is like that's one less something the team could have done with 1 extra rocket or 1 extra chem bomb or 1 extra frag bomb for the Ogren, or even a stun grenade or something, right? Or even a whole pack of shock mines, right? Pretty much every other grenade pickup is more valuable than a character using this. And yeah, this sucks. It defends you only from range damage, which is so strange. Upon activation, again when it ends, it create an electric explosion around you, electrocuting enemies within 5 meters. It is such a small radius. It is literally like 5 feet in front of you, and in order to get that effect to actually hit enemies, you'd have to be in like melee range to them. So like, how are you getting shot when you're right in people's face? So you're gonna get meleeed, which you're not immune to. Okay, so that's D tier. Increase the field duration to 12 seconds, if we're ranking it on the curve of this is within the subset of integrated refraction emitter, this is B tier, having a 50% duration increase, not half bad. If this wasn't shitty and didn't use grenades, then this would be good. We would take this. Voltaic resistance, when your refraction emitter ends, shoot up to 4 arcs towards enemies in front of you based on the number of attacks absorbed. That is C tier. It does something. It's cool. This is a cool idea, right? The problem is like taking enough damage to do this, because it's 10 attacks getting hit 10 times with 10 bullets gives you 1 arc, and it caps at 4. So you got to get shot 40 times to get the maximum arcs out of this, and then you got to be like close enough to enemies, like it's like 12.5 meters or so, in order to reach them with arcs. So you're like wading into gunner fire, standing still enough if they can actually hit you, which you'll have to like override your brain's already established pathways of, oh, I'll slide to avoid these attacks. No, you just want to get shot in the face, but don't time it wrong because you'll get blown up and killed in the next second. And yeah, and then we have like the most worst, shittiest. I've never seen a worser perk than this in the entire game. I literally cannot. This is a triple D. Fucking terrible. Kinetic repulsion. Limit all health damage taken while integrated refraction emitter is active to 50. That does not mean that you cannot take more than 50 damage total across the entire duration of the ability. It means that any instance of damage that you take during this ability is limited to 50. Keep in mind, we are immune to range damage. So this is only going to make us immune to bursters. Well, it'll reduce bursters to 50, and it'll reduce melee damage to 50, and it'll reduce fall damage to 50. And that's it. Those are like the only, like, how are you taking a damage hit that's more than 50 damage while this is active? This is no joke. Like, Arbites has a single talent called True Grit that gives you this effect the entire game. If you take an attack, it lowers that damage to 50. You can't take more than 50 in one hit from an attack. That effect is active the whole game. It takes 1 talent to get. It's right next to other good talents. And then this requires you to take a blitz that is, you have 3 charges of, that's only active for 8 seconds when you activate it. You have to choose to activate it, right? So like you have to predict that this imaginary big fucking hit is coming. And then the last 50, like the last icing on the cake is that you have to take another talent node to get the talent that Arbites has for free. Like, what is, like, why would that be? Who balanced this? Why would that be good at all in any way, shape, or form? That is such a ripoff. Like, no one is getting hit with a fucking crusher overhead while they've got this thing going, but like, phew, thank God I took 2 talent points in there. I've run, I don't know, 50 games since the update came out, and I have not seen a single person use this, because I think innately people can be like, yeah, no, that's dog shit. Like, even people who are grinding penances, I haven't seen them run into it. It's like, yeah, and there you go. Like Aquila is saying, when I get sniped by a sniper, when you get hit by something that you are like need to block damage from, it happens as a surprise in this game, right? It happens as the burster that falls around the corner at the last possible second, or the crusher that turns and overheads you, or you get hit on your big toe with the mauler whose overhead was like just that 1 pixel too long, like, or the sniper laser you didn't see, right? Those sort of things happen because you're not paying attention, because you couldn't predict it, and that's when True Grit comes into play for the Arbites, and it's super good on him because, you know, sometimes you make a fucky wucky. This, you have to predict you're gonna fuck up somehow, which would be pretty insane to do. Oh, I just remember we're gonna have fireworks in the middle of this. Well, anyway, that's enough fireworks about that shitty ability, and I think that's everything for blitzes. Let's talk about these keystones here. Flensing protocols. You have up to 6 stacks of flensing protocols. Each stack grants 2.5% damage and 2.5% damage, toughest damage reduction. Taking damage removes 1 stack, can only occur once every 1 second. Elite and special skills restore 1 stack and restore 15% toughness. So this is actually very, very good. It seems like it would be hard to keep up, but if you're decent at the game, especially if you have the assistance from a little Nuspheric buddy, this can go a long way. This can actually stay very well stacked up. So if you watch the footage, actually no, I don't know if I had it. I did have it in my build guide, but I forgot to have Nuspheric in there. But even then, I still had very high stacks of this because, yeah, getting an elite kill, getting a specialist kill, happens pretty often. And when you take attacks, usually what you're thinking is like, oh, when gunners shoot me, they go and they hit me like 4 times, right? But that usually happens within like the span of 1 second. So you might lose 1 maybe 2 stacks, but really not that bad at all. So yeah, I'm gonna give this one an A tier here. I think this is a very solid one. It feels really good on a number of different weapons because this is one of the only things that gives you attack speed on this class. So attack speed and crit is really good. Higher purpose, S tier. This is juicy, 5% capacitance. Elites and specialists already give 4. This pumps you to 9, and then you can get a weak spot kill, which would be 11. Never forget, guys, that you can get that much capacitance out of this ability. Hone Dissector bumps the max stacks to 8, which will increase cleansing protocols from 15% damage and 15% toughness damage reduction to 20 and 20 of those, which is very nice. Definitely take that. Enhanced capacitance protocols. Oh, and so I'll get that. I don't know. I guess I'll give it an A. Like that's 5% and 5%. And then using an ability replenishes all stacks. This is dependent on your, I'm going to give this an A as well. This is dependent on your personal necessity of this. If you're using Cord Claw, definitely, absolutely use this because Cord Claw is up so often and you're in melee generally. So you're going to take more hits and it's going to chip you down in terms of your stacks. So this will get you back up to max stacks, easy reset. But maybe you're playing a more safe long distance build or one that's gonna CC enemies, and then maybe you less on that. But this one over here is definitely S. Grabbing this right here, Servo Sinew Surge. Each stack grants 1.5% crit chance and 1.5% melee attack speed. That's 12% crit and 12% melee attack speed. Now we're talking. You know, if you can keep this even remotely stacked up at like 6 to 8 stacks somewhere in there. Actually, I wonder if, oh man, I don't know if I mean, it's probably not on my, I wish you could go back further on these. Wait, can I like delete some? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't crash the game there. Anyway, yeah, the 8 stacks is super good because it adds more. It adds more to everything. It's 5% more damage, 5% more toughness damage reduction, and then it'd be 3% more crit and 3% more attack speed. It's more value if you have this as well. But if you needed to skip one, you could skip that one or this one depending on your preference. But yeah, this is super good. It's one of the only sources of crit and one of the only sources of attack speed in the whole tree, and this class is really good with crits and attack speed. Okay, coming over here, let's do the Cord Claw Strike, the Chud Claw, as we call it. We know what this has got to be. I mean, come on. This is an S tier, right? This is a crazy ability. This ability is so good. It is Kruber's Grail Knight Sword, the horizontal slash, and the overhead strike down all in one. It's got a face rip. It's got a horde clear. Yeah, this thing is super versatile. It can be used as movement tech to like whoosh, sling yourself and like zoom across the map. This is such a good feeling ability. It's powerful. It's like just raw powerful, and yeah, no notes. Awesome ability. Actually, one note, I will say. Okay, so now we got some augments here. This augment on the top, 25% of your capacitance gained over 5 seconds when you use this ability. This does not stack. It will refresh, though. This is S tier. This is awesome because this can be multiplied by your capacitance generation from, say, redline capacitors or from power overload, if you have this node right here. And that is going to multiply up to being about 40% of your capacitance, which is, you know, you're more or less like most of the way to refunding the charge you just used. This makes this super free, right? If you think about it, like, you know, we have a certain amount of, you know how earlier I was talking about you get like 20 extra claws out of this thing right here. Well, what if every one of those claws gets a 40% discount? You know, then we are pushing we get to multiply that by basically double it, like almost double the number of claws that you get to do across the course of a game. So this one talent is going to give you 40 claws worth, which is insane. So yeah, that's super, super good. Oh, good, they fixed that cleansing. That's nice. Okay, so that's super, super good. The other one that's really, really good is, of course, the horizontal slash. This is crazy good. We definitely love that horizontal slash. It makes the ability so versatile, right? The ability to either rip a face or go, get this shit away from me and slap everything in front of you, that makes all the difference on this ability. The fact that you can just like wipe out a hallway of dudes. And this ability, this one also, the horizontal slash, has like this huge inertia boost where you can like rip yourself forward and like throw yourself through a group of enemies. It's really fun to like zip around with this thing. So that feels amazing. But then we have one down here that I don't really like so much. I'm going to give this a C tier. The triple stab thing. Listen, maybe someone out there gets it and I just don't. I don't understand what the use case of this is. The triple stab, you can't take both of these at the same time. These are mutually exclusive and these are mutually exclusive. So you can't take that and that or that and that. That to me removes one of the best features about this claw, and in exchange I get this little triple stab that to me is not that much more effective at killing bosses or whatever than just the base face ripper. And it's like extra boss DPS that you just don't need. Because, I mean, have you seen this class fighting captains? Have you seen this class fighting bosses? Does the Chud Claw need an extra talent point to do that? Because the bleed that it applies is like not that damaging. It can bleed through shields and stuff. I guess there's that. But yeah, like this is not worth sacrificing the versatility of being able to horde clear with this and insta-kill or, you know, larger targets. So yeah, maybe not so much. I would like to see this get changed into something else and just be different. I don't know how, but it's just different. Because yeah, right now, like there's no contest between these two. Over here, this is gaining 20% power on your next claw strike for every time you use it. You have to use it within the next 5 seconds. I'm going to give this a B tier. I can't personally stand behind the notion of using all of my claws up like that, right? I personally think that you should be running high on capacitance, because there's a lot of nodes in the tree that generate more value when you have a higher capacitance. And it's like this, I don't really want to be chaining claws back to back to back and getting, because remember, this doesn't trigger 3 times. This doesn't scale with this. It's not like this gives you all 3 stacks. You have to use the ability 3 times. You have to drop 300% capacitance to get to 60% extra damage. If you're doing that, why don't you just like bring some primers? Why don't you bring the shock maul and brittle the enemy up and then get skull crusher on them and then you rip their fucking face off? I mean, this ability already, the baseline ability, without stacking extra damage, is already one-shotting every enemy in the game up to Havoc 40 if you literally just hit them with any damage-taking debuff at all, right? Except for bosses. So this is literally only be useful for bosses. That's it. So yeah, I don't believe in that being like anything. And you lose out on getting all that capacitance back. You lose out on regenerating, 40% more claws over the course of the game. No thanks. Then up here, we've got a couple more things to talk about. We got red line capacitors. Oh my gosh, this is delightful. Red line capacitors, spending or gaining a charge grants 5% toughest damage reduction and 5% capacitance generation for 12 seconds, stacking 4 times. Stacks decay 1 at a time. Why do they do that? Why does it have to be 1 at a time? Like, it's already so good. I mean, I love it, but like, Jesus Christ, the uptime on this is crazy. It is so hard to not have like maximum stacks of redline capacitors the entire game, which just means you are constantly getting 25% toughest damage reduction, 25% capacitance generation, and an extra ability charge, which is so freaking juicy. I mean, naturally, you're going to take this with resource optimization canticles. So that is also an S, because resource optimization canticles is going to give you another ability charge, basically another 100% capacity to bank, for whatever you want, right? 4 more New Spheric commands, another Cord Claw strike. That's super big, and another redline capacitor stack, which increases your capacitance generation by 5% and increases your toughness damage reduction by 5%. Crazy, right? That is amazing. That's super awesome. And then over here, advanced power management on ability use, gain 5% strength for each charge you had on use for 10 seconds. Depends on your ability, right? Depends on your ability. For Cord Call users, absolutely S tier. For in general, overall, I'll give it the A. It's not quite so impactful. You could drop this one for something else because it is just 10 seconds. And when you're low on charges, if you end up being low on charges, this isn't giving you like anything, right? It could be 25% strength if you're you're staying on those 5 charges and getting a big boost, but it might not be. And again, if you do use your ability with Voltaic, you'll drop down to 2 charges, and then you gotta wait a while. So, I mean, it's really good, but it's not like as good as the other one. And thank you, Guy Bolt, for becoming a member. We got capacitor limiter override. No. C tier. Don't take that. 15% rending while at 3 redline capacitor stacks or above. 15% rending is not valuable on this class. It just isn't. This is not a necessary stat. I mean, if you look at the weapons that this class has, right? If you look at the stats here, look at the innate rending that we have on these attacks, right? The rending is already very high against Carapace and stuff, and then we have weapons like the knife, we have weapons like the transonic blades that already deal just fine with that stuff. 15% is not a big number. Like, it just doesn't add up to being anything really impactful. Thank you, Meatballiest. Become a member. And then finally, Surge extension here. Redline capacitor stacks replenish 25% toughness over 5 seconds. That is for certain an S tier. This is super comfy. This is triggering all the time because gaining a redline capacitor stack triggers on both losing and gaining an ability charge. So dropping below the 100% threshold and then going back over a millisecond later will trigger this. And it's like, yeah, this is constantly triggering just by like hanging out. It's crazy. So yeah, this keystone is so comfy. It gives you so much extra, because like at a baseline, this just gives you 2 extra chord claws that you can bank, and being able to bank ability charges like that will mean that when you go into your next combat, you can like use so much more there. Like it's effectively, imagine you're a range character, and this is going to give you 40% ammo, right, to play with, right? This is so much more juice in every single fight, and it boosts your capacitance regeneration, and it boosts your toughness all the time. Yeah, it's nothing like super flashy, but I mean, it will produce tons of results, and it's super flexible too, which I love for keystones. We'll come up here and talk about Voltaic Emitter. Unleash an electric discharge around you. Enemies within 12 meters are electrocuted for 2 seconds, stunning them and dealing damage while when using Voltaic Emitter at 2 charges or above. Range enemies within 30 meters have their weapons malfunction for 12 seconds. When using Voltaic Emitter at 3 charges or above, for the next 15 seconds, your attacks electrocute enemies hit for 2 seconds, dealing damage, and it also paralyzes them. So this is a really, really good ability. The problem I have with this ability is just the inconsistency of disrupting enemies. I kind of just wish they allowed it to go through walls. I don't think that would be too OP or anything in terms of like blocking stuff. If it went through walls, it would solve a lot of these problems where like enemies just barely aren't getting hit by this thing and getting blocked out. You can remember for Reginald? You don't know me anything, but I really appreciate it, man. I will say, this will likely be one of the better abilities in Havoc because of that disruption effect. Right now, though, it struggles to compare to the amount that you can do in any given second with the Cord Claw strike, right? That's the one thing I'll say there is the Cord Claw, in every moment you can be doing something with Cord Claw, ripping a guy, just blasting the fucking like boss and destroying them in 2 seconds. This can be impactful, but you have to have a situation where you can make that play. And it does increase your damage overall, right? You know, with some of these buffs up here, like having 15% extra attack speed for 15 seconds afterwards. That, I would say, is probably also like an A tier thing. Voltaic arcs, when you use this, you release an arc forward. That's like a B tier sort of thing. This one over here, I don't end up taking it a whole lot, but this hypothetically is very, very good for defense. Because this doesn't require you to have any amount of stacks, right? You can just trigger this at 1 stack over and over and over again, and then you can get 25 plus however many, so you can get a ton of your toughness back over time instantly, which can make you insanely hard for the enemies to actually kill. So I would also give that an A tier. But nothing really like jumps out here as like, oh wow, that's going to add a lot of power to the class. it's nice. Like, this is a nice team ability. If your team is coherent with you, going in there and disrupting like that is a big deal. It's just that because it happens in the blink of an eye, it only happens at one time, you then, like, if you don't capitalize on it, and hypothetically, like, if, you know, it doesn't hit certain enemies, or if the enemies reinforce in the next second, then it sucks. This ability is kind of like Ogryn's Taunt, where it just disables a bunch of enemies and forces them into, like, you know, being stunned or whatever, and then the team is supposed to clean it up. But the Ogryn's Taunt is powerful because it repeats, and it keeps the enemies grouped up for a long time. This is like a one big flashbang, and then get all these enemies, and then hopefully you get enough capacitance back to do it again. Another thing that kind of feels bad about this one is that it removes, well, I mean, you just lose the Cord Claw, right? The Cord Claw is so good. I don't feel like I have any boss damage. There's no real added damage here to bosses and larger targets. It just increases your horde clear. Like, this is good for horde clearing. If you want to be a frontline and blast hordes and stuff, it's pretty good for that. But you lose single target potential, like, heavily with this. But it's a better supporting ability for sure than Cord Claw is. Then we'll talk about the supporting keystone over here, which is Power Overload. Kills by you and allies in coherency grant 1 stack of Power Overload. Elite and Specialist kills grant 2 stacks, maximum 30 stacks. Reaching max stacks causes an overload and resets to 0 stacks. The overload grants you and allies in coherency 15% damage and 15% toughest damage reduction for 8 seconds. I struggle to find a use case for this ability, right? This reminds me very much of Adrenaline on the Hive's Gum, where when you reach the 25 or whatever it is stacks of Adrenaline, it automatically triggers, and then the next 10 seconds you have the buff, and then it falls off. And so you could trigger the buff at the last little bit of a combat and lose the entire value of it. Same thing can happen here. This might trigger when you're nowhere near enemies, or when you're nowhere near allies, and so they might not get any value out of it at all. It might not stun any enemies. It also doesn't, like, yeah, it stuns them briefly. But we know it doesn't even. You have to take this, right? So it doesn't even stun enemies at the baseline level. It just gives... This at a baseline level is nothing, which I think is part of the problem, right? This is like... It doesn't give you anything at a baseline level. 15% damage and 15% toughest damage reduction for 8 seconds every time you kill 30 enemies. I think that one thing that bothers me about this really as well is that a lot of players don't play on Havoc. And if you're not playing on Havoc, this is going to take a long fucking time to charge up. You're going to get like this little dinky buff every however long, as opposed to the huge buff to how often you get to use your abilities and stuff when running Redline, etc. So yeah, the fact that this doesn't do anything at a baseline level, you have to take this to get the I think most people would expect this to have like the base effect, right? To electrocute enemies. I think that and they've done this before. They did this with like some of the classes when they reworked them last year. They wrapped in some of these augment things into the base ability. Wrap this in here. Make the electrocution aura stun enemies around you, I guess. You know, that could be good. Or we could add in static capacitor drain or something like that. It just feels weird having this do so little, and it only triggers once in every blue moon. This one passively, with even 1 point, is just flat giving you a fuck ton of buffs the entire game. An extra ability charge, 20% toughness damage reduction, and 20% capacitance generation. Yo, okay. Like, what's the choice here, right? That's not even like close to being interesting. So I feel bad being bad on it, but like I just don't. C tier? I don't know. At least the thing alone is bad. Like just the thing alone, bad. Wait, this doesn't. Oh, this doesn't actually stun. I thought it did, but I don't know. I'll believe you. God, I could have sworn I saw it stunning. We gotta test it. Hold on. No, I don't want to mess up this build. Here, let's do this right here. Okay. And then we'll just get some dogs. Wrong thing. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Are you not? Oh, I guess you're good too. Okay. Just beat some dogs to death in this corner here. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. I got a better way to do this. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, that just reset my shit. Oh, I can't even gain back stacks doing that? Fuck. We're testing. We are testing. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna spawn 2, and it should stun. Oh, yeah, it didn't. Fuck me, that's useless then. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this sucked. Alright, so yeah. Never mind. That's C tier then as well. Damn, maybe they were stunned from something else. That's terrible. Wow. That really sucks. Yeah, I guess I had just assumed that they were stunned. Maybe it was, you know, they were probably like crit by something with that. Or I don't know. Or no, you know what? It was probably them ulting at the same time, because they probably ulted and it triggered this, and that this ult does stun for 2 seconds. I don't know if it's D. It does something. It's not... So D is like it does nothing, right? Like these do literally nothing. This is not going to be generate any value. At least this will give you 15% damage to enemies taken, and it does count them as electrocuted, right? For 8 seconds. So yeah, this is going to prime them for arcs. So it's a damage multiplier, right? Yeah, it affects bosses and stuff like the damage multiplier, primes them for arcs. They would count as electrified, right? So it triggers several things that are valuable, but it really should stun. Like, what the fuck? I'll give it a C, just for not providing the obvious utility that this talent like this should provide. Invigorating Overload, this is D tier. This has got to be D tier. There's no way that's like, what the fuck? Okay, that's D tier, and my explanation here is you cannot control when this fucking procs. You can't control when this procs at all. What are the chances that anyone is missing toughness when this procs? Slim? I mean, maybe they are, but it goes off so seldom, and most of the times it will go off. You're probably not missing this. Also, this has a typo in it. Does it have a typo in the game too? Yes, they spelled occurs wrong, so extra D tier, because they spelled the word occurs wrong in the talent. So yeah, D tier, you can't control when it procs, so it's just going to go off. It's going to generate toughness that nobody needs, and nobody needs 20% of their stamina back. Boo. That sucks. This is the only one that I actually like here, Static Capacitor Drain. This is A tier. I like this a lot. I wish this was the base of the ability. I love the idea of working, getting my stacks up to get these sort of buffs. That's cool. It's like Grail Knight quests. Awesome idea. Just sad that it's attached to something that's more, you know, obviously numerically worse than everything else. And then Power Drive, gain 5 stacks for each charge spent. This is also, I would say, probably an A tier. This boosts your generation of these stacks. You know, you would take this with this in order to get these, to these cherished buffs faster. It basically doubles the speed at which you get them, in my experience. So yeah. Natively fluent in English. Yeah. So yeah, this, it does trigger fairly often, as I've found. I've seen it triggering a lot, but most times, and I can go back to some of my footage and stuff, most times when I'm seeing my allies have this trigger, they're not actually standing near enemies. They're not standing anywhere near enough to enemies to actually shock them. Like, so it just goes off, and they're just standing around, they're like, whoops, I farted, you know? And it also is to enemies in melee range, which you want to bet what the range on that is. I bet it's like 5 meters. Like, they didn't actually put a range on it, but I bet it's really low. It looks low. It looks like small, like 5 meters or so. So not a big fan of that. And then finally, Advanced Combat Doctrines. Now, I'm going to have to grade this one on a bit of a curve, because we have a hypothetical, like theoretical Advanced Combat Doctrines that exists in the imaginary universe where this has been bug fixed. But it has not been bug fixed right now. But we'll just assume that it operates as it does in the... Oh, it's 8 meters. Okay, you know, that's not bad, I guess. But we'll assume this operates as it does in the Psychanium for the purpose of this, so that this ages a little bit better. So that, yeah, if this gets buffed, then it'll actually work. So, yeah, this ability spends 25% of your capacitance instantly and swaps to your secondary weapon. Then your weapon locks onto enemies close to your target and reticle. The way this works is that there's 3 different lock zones for an enemy. There's a center mass, there's a chest level, and there's a head level. The center mass a lot of times makes you look like you're pointing at the dick of enemies if you stand close enough to them. Fun fact. And the aim, precision is required. You have to be within about 5 degrees of aiming at them for the ability to auto-correct and hit them. So it's not like super auto-aim, but it's pretty good. And this gives you 90% spread and 60% recoil reduction for the duration, and you drain 10% capacitance per second, additional 1% per shot. The drain is paused while you're reloading, so having to reload often is not all that big a deal. The real killer here is you want to shoot your shots as fast as possible. You don't want big delays between your weapon's fire rate, right? Because every second that you delay is 10% capacitance. Every shot that you fire is only 1. So yeah, even if you have like a weapon that fires a lot of bullets, you're still almost certainly losing more capacitance just to being in the mode for that much longer. Now, this does not stop other capacitance regeneration effects. So when you have like 1% per second and the base amounts and the regeneration from getting kills, you can regenerate while this ability is going on. And you can notice this if you activate this ability and then you reload, you'll actually see your capacitance regaining. Because you can actually, it pauses the drain, but you can still regain while this is active. So this ability is not actually 10% per second, it's actually 7% per second, because it counteracts the 3% that you get at a baseline, which is not half bad. But yeah, the best guns with this, quite obviously, are going to be guns that have high spread, high recoil, and ones that can make the best use out of crit and fire rate. And this is the thing I don't like about this ability that much, is that it biases you. I think I talked about this in my video like 2 days ago. This biases you towards weapons that are already really fucking good, like the arc rifle, right? The arc rifle is probably the single best weapon to use this with on the class, because it benefits massively from an increase to fire rate, and benefits from an increase to cleave and crit chance, which is both of which are massive here. They just explode everything when they're given these buffs. The weapons that are already weak, like the braced auto guns, get virtually nothing from it because they can't get any benefit out of critting, and the infantry auto guns, they just simply use too much ammo to like, maybe you could run like Oryx or something with it, but yeah, for the most part, there are a big subset of weapons that are too ammo hungry when you're shooting like this, when you're just like spraying down in order to use. And then like revolvers and stuff, they're okay. Plasma gun's pretty good with this as well. Not surprising anybody. And then this right here, this is a very interesting one. Advanced Combat Doctrines restores 10% toughness per second for the duration, instantly clears all suppression and activation. Now the second part of that, who cares? But the first part, toughness per second, 10% toughness per second, that's a big buff, especially when you consider that this ability, sir, when you consider this ability is going to be active for like, well, provided they fix the bug where it drains all the thing. Hey, Bernie. Hey, can we not? I'm trying to record. Thank you. Little butt, I love you. Go get that mama. Go get that mama.
Wow.
Okay, I guess we're just talking over him. Okay, so yeah, this is actually generates a lot of toughness per second, and you stack this on top of all the other toughness regenerations we get per second, and it makes you very durable. It makes you very, very durable to getting shot while this is going on. So you can just kind of wait out there and go full Rambo on the enemies. This is a very comfy pick. It's a good regeneration perk, and it's active for a long time. And think about this, right? If you are in a situation with this ability, and you've got your toughness broken, well, all you have to do is activate the ability, and then which will cost 25%. But then if you just pop a reload, that reload pauses your capacitance drain, so you can reload for 4 seconds or so, get 40% of your toughness back for 0 capacitance cost. Pretty dang good. Yeah. So the best weapons for this are arc rifle, shredder auto pistol, weapons that are already generally very strong, that just need extra buffs. The extra recoil and spread reduction doesn't really do a whole lot. It does a lot for the galvanic, I suppose, if the galvanic wasn't bugged in game, so it couldn't hit anything. And then down here, we have readiness doctrines, 25% reload speed for the duration of it. Oh, I suppose I should like be doing the actual tier list as I should. Okay, so let's go along. Advanced combat doctrines restores 10% toughness per second. The ability itself, by the way, I will give a B tier. I think that even when it's like fixed and stuff, it's pigeonholes you into a very specific style of ranged play that I don't necessarily love. I like the auto aim ability. It feels very capacitance heavy for the benefits that it does give you. Right? It feels like I'm using a lot of fucking capacitance. What do I want? Like, some seconds of some extra buffs on my range attacks, which consume ammo already, or do I want 5 Chud Claw strikes or 1.5, of these, right? That's yeah, okay. So B tier, and then this over here, this 10% per second, I'd say that's an A tier. Then down here, these two, Rate of Ammunition Enumeration and Piercing Sight, these are both S tiers. You definitely want that extra stacking 30% attack speed and 30% range crit chance. These buff the weapons that are the best in this class like crazy. And so this actually can make this very good with like Revolver and stuff, or like Phosphor Pistol too. One of the things I really don't like about this is I really wish this had something in it you get some ammo back, right? I feel like you're absolutely chewing through ammo. It just kind of makes this a non-starter for Havoc difficulty, because there's just not enough to go around. There's not enough base generation on the class. Down here, Readiness Doctrines. This is C tier. There's no reason to be taking this. 25% reload speed. You can spare the extra 25% of your reload time and not waste a talent point. And guess what? When you're reloading with this perk active, it doesn't cost you any capacitance. So what's the point of rushing? You're literally saving like, what, 1 second of time where you could be shooting, and you're not losing more capacitance or anything. So don't waste the talent point. Calculated priority down here is definitely really good. This is one of the best reasons to take this, is the stacking up to 25% damage when we have this as active. That's big, and it continues after Advanced Combat Doctrines is over. If you get the stacks up, that 10 seconds will run after the ability ends, or whenever you get the last kill. And this can add a lot of damage. So with this ability specifically, this is something that I put out the build in like day 2. I noticed immediately that there's like a bunch of things that work together, where like this damage right here and electrified damage and brittleness damage with the arc rifle is disgusting. The arc rifle has no competitors for this ability, and just how ungodly powerful it is. Kind of silly how stupid it is. I really wish there was like something that could give other weapons a buff to make it usable here. I don't know what that would be, but yeah, it feels like this is a non-contest. There's one weapon that's a god tier here. Other ones are like in the B tier range. But yeah. And yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Okay, well, I mean, look at that. So overall thoughts on this talent tree, really good talent tree. Absolutely, I would love, the first things I'd love to see, fix this ability. That's the #1 priority. Fix this ability. #2 priority, fix these 2 blitzes. Make them, they don't have to be on par with the skull, but at least make me excited to play a build with them instead of losing out my silly skull. And then the 3rd tier priority is, let's give some buffs to this 3rd keystone, because I like the notion here. I like the idea of spreading more arcs. It's just not practical in that way. But overall, I mean, like, this is definitely in a way better shape than we were with the old Hive Scum and his first go round, because he was a fucking mess in that first rendition. So yeah, Chud Claw. Definitely, I mean, this is just the mainstay, right? Everybody, and people, you'll notice, right? Even without my assistance, people have intuited just through their play, just through like trying each thing one time, because there's penances that have you try everything else out, and when you look at people's builds, what do you know? But like 9 times out of 10, You're seeing Chud Claw, you're seeing red line capacitors, you're seeing these nodes right here, right? People know what's good because it works. It works and they see the results and they come back. What I think people don't know is this stuff over here. I don't think people fully appreciate the power of the servo skull getting range kills and stuff for you. At least like players that are less engaged with stuff. So hopefully we can reach out there. But yeah, I think the class is in pretty good spot, barring a few bugs, and I am excited to talk about how powerful I think it is in the days to come. So, yeah, cool. All right, well, thanks for watching, guys. Mystery out of here. Bye-bye. And now we can play the video game. Yay! Fuck you! Dead! Shit dog. Okay. Which DLC class had the best release? This one for certain. RB's was fine. The image getting uploaded anywhere? Yeah. I can see. The problem is like, YouTube posts make me make it so small. No, they don't get the permanent buff. That would be insane that they got the permanent buff. But also it gives capacitance generation. So what would that even mean for them? You think RB's was the best launch? Oh, well, the strongest on release. I thought you said the best release. Not the strongest release. Obviously, RBD's was the strongest on release, yes. Yeah, this is the best release in virtue of this class seems relatively not fucked. Like, yeah, there's a couple of bugs. There's a couple of things that are obviously just, like, no one likes using them, so they should be changed. But, yeah, outside of that, I mean, this class has been people are happy with this one, right? RBDs had so many, like, every week it was something. They were patching. You know, dogs, yeah, bleed explosion on dogs and stuff. Yeah, and RBDs had, like, there was definitely a sense of novelty to RBDs, which gave a big benefit of the doubt where people were like, oh yeah, like, you know, this is a new class. We didn't even expect to get a new class. So they were like willing to forgive a ton of stuff. But even then, it was like, yeesh. I mean, some of that stuff was kind of wild. Oh my god, I fucked this build up real bad. What did I have? I went here. And then I went here. That. And blaze it up. Like this. Oh yeah, and then this. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. Idiots. Oh god. Critical hits electrocute, first target hit. I guess I go here. Oh man, I need that aura too. Aura, I guess I take this out, go here. I'm like redoing a build I literally just put out on the fly. Oh, that's gonna be too good. That's gonna be too good. That's gonna be too good. Could I lose? What if I cut this out? What if I just play better? I can cut that node out. There we go. There we go. I feel like I'm missing. I guess it should be alright. I probably have plenty of capacitance. Yeah, this is the one I put out like today. This is the Arc Mall. It features the Arc Mall, but the title says Shock Mall? No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, yeah, it does. Okay, shh. No, it doesn't. No one ever saw it. You're hallucinating. I'm not a gaslighter. How dare you call me that. But don't check in the next, like, 2 seconds. No, I just checked and it said Arc Mall. It always said Arc Mall. Weird. Weird. Bizarre. Yeah, you watched the video, but you just didn't read closely, you know? Notably, like, I realized after the fact that I made so many changes. I made like at least 3 talent tree changes after I put that, like after I played the game in that, like adding in new spheric and stuff. I think if I were to do it again, like now, I think it would be way, like I could be way stronger. There's like this glitch going around with tabs on, what browser do you use? That whatever browser you use, there's a glitch where it'll replace random words with the word shock. I think is what it is. Anyway, so so yeah, I mean, I've refined a little bit further. I think I took this. I think I'm a fucking moron who took this when I could have been taking this. I don't know, man. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this class where it's like I always kind of feel like there's like a little bit of like tweaks or optimization I could make. Where I'm like I made this the build, the like what I put out like the other day saying like meta build. I made it like 2 or 3 days before that, and then I revisited it. I played like 3 games with it. I went back to it and I was like, oh man, because I used to come down here and grab progressive plating matrix, sustained assault doctrine. Or no, I actually did this. I went this way. I went sure shot cogitator, sustained assault doctrine. Or no, that was it. Yeah, it was like this, and then I went over here like a little Y to get both of those. But then I decided, you know what? That's not nearly as valuable as coming out here and getting this stuff. I just drew up one to get galvanic here. Honestly, another tweak, yet another optimization I could be making here. What if I do? What's the least valuable node in this tree? I want some music. Where's my music? We should demand reworks to all the classes and Skitarii. I'm not satisfied. Rework it. The problem is that like you don't really want toughness, or you don't want damage resistance when your toughness is broken. You want stuff that prevents you from getting out of the situation in the first place. Crits generating is really good. I think you are definitely correct there. So I can't downplay that. All right, well, let's put some fucking music on. I don't know. Let's just get the second half of the VOD claimed. That's all good. Here we go. Oh yeah, the burst of tough. Yeah, 50% toughness back would be nice. That'd be pretty appreciated, honestly. Although you kind of have that. You got this right here, data sensor protocol. You can complain about that. Man, I want galvanic marking ray. That would actually be really good here. I could lose this. Nah, that's too good. Could I lose it? Should I lose advanced power management? Oh, you know what? That's just better. That's just gotta be better, right? Because this is just 5% strength for each charge you had to use for 10 seconds. I guarantee I can keep a better uptime with Galvanic Marking Array. With a 20% boost? I want the Medicaid Skull too, but I don't really want to drop anything here for it. This build in particular is like very tight, like to get to where it is. Do I need the service call modifier? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the Sphere Command is like, that's how we're getting these. That's how we're getting our range kills here. All right, well, let's, yeah, Galvanic will be uptime, like, way massive. Because think about it, like, if I'm getting that percent strength on ult, it's only when I ult for 10 seconds, and I might not have the 25%, right? Alright, well, let me see if I can... Am I using Galvanic? Why would I not use Galvanic? one that I was showing. This one I'm running right now. Who be texting me? Oh my god, 79 new messages? Jesus fucking Christ. What do people... mentions me? I'm like stupid. What's the fucking thing you search to see who pinged you? Tags? Oh right, I can turn my thing back to off display capture. You press exclamation if you're in YouTube, you can join the queue, or you can just come and join my Havoc thing. It's on the thing. No, you can't drop Aura, you'll die. The Aura, first of all, on Havoc, you have like 82 toughness if you don't take that Aura. You have too low a base toughness, you'll just get shredded to death. No, the Toxic Commando is the one Hivescum build that I made post the Hivescum update. That's my favorite one to play with currently. Oh, I'm playing Expeditions. Whoops. Oh yeah. I forgot that's on Reginald headset too. Whoops. All good. It's only on YouTube. But I mean, if you just want to say, hey, thanks for the Prime Sub, Cruise Rain. If you just want to say, you can join in, it's fine. We've done Suicider before. That's a known thing. Pink and Tentacle Head. It's right here. I think they were asking what... Oh, what range weapon in this build, what range weapon am I using? I'm using the pistol, but the range weapon that's going to be getting the galvanic kills is not the pistol. It's going to be the drone. Let's go get blown off the edge of a map, yay! Yeah. We're running, yeah, new Spheric. It's the meta build, but like I just added that node. It's literally just the meta build I posted a day ago, but I just swapped from this to this. That's cheating. If they take that out, I'll kill myself. So they're on Warren. It's not gunless. I still will pick up a bunch of elite kills with my pistol, as the revolver's actually quite good at elite range kills. The skull will do probably 40% of my damage, yeah. It depends on how in the thick we get of things. It's just so nice to have him, like, always be freaking picking up freebies, you know? Little multitasking god. Is Ogrenheimer still good? Yes. You can even run the like Explodegrin with Point Blank Barrage. It's probably not balanced, honestly. Yeah, Phosphor has a 15% brittleness debuff. And the Skull has a 15% damage taken debuff. Yeah, you gotta listen to drum and bass. Fuck you, idiot. Fuck you. Oh god. Oh, I don't want to go there. Fuck you. Oh. The headshot just went through both those guys. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. There's a big boy. Fuck you, dog. Oh, he's trying to get me. You won't do it. Oh, oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hit him. Oh. Those guns.
Alright, they've been down.
A burgle? Really? Oh, shit! Fuck you. Oh, good, he pulled the burst across. Servo. Hero skull supremacy. Oh, fuck, you got me. We're fine. We're fine. Dodge, 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 dodge. Fuck you. We only did 95k and all that. What the fuck? That was a choice. Jesus! Yeah, let's go. Wait, I'm gonna blow up this barrel. We made it though. Damn, I haven't killed an elite in a while. Oh, here we go. Here's my ranged kills on elites. Oh, get fucked. Idiot. Oh, he got him. Oh, Skull. Skull did it. Come on. Come get me. Come get me. Come get me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. There's Trapper coming around that corner. Underneath the captain. Got him. Where'd the dog come from? Shock Mall Supremacy, fuck you. I don't know. I've been streaming for a while. Having fun. I haven't played in all day. I should have played one game earlier, I think. Oh god, I'm at like 1 HP. Oh, whoa! Juice. Gun juice. Oh fuck, what's shooting me? Nope. What the fuck is hitting me? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh, gold toughness. That fucking pink gunner was locked in and started shooting me through the corner. Holy shit. Forrest saved my ass there. That was an insane locked-in gunner. I couldn't even tell where he was shooting me from. Okay. Well, we're at 0%. We might as well abuse some new spheric spam right now. While we're at it. Okay, that's enough bug abuse. Am I using the Nightbot queue? Yeah. I will after this one, if there's people in the queue. There was just nobody in the queue for the first one. What the fuck off? Oh my god, look at that angle. Fucking idiot. Asshole. Do you stop blocking for him? What? Strategic. New spheric. Kill everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where are these gunners are coming from nowhere? We're doing okay. That's true, yeah. There's really no reason not to take it down here, because free health and you just want so safe. I'm right behind you. Oh, full capacitance recharge too. Definitely worth, actually. Like, not unironically worth. I know, it'd be super cool to be able to put your drone on somebody else. That's what I'm saying, I think they should give, like, now that Skitarii are on board, like, you know, they should be able to give their servo drones to other characters. A little bit of a buff for the Zealot. He gets to run around in chorus while there's a Cerberus going. How many times did I press my ultimate there where it did triggered one time? I was just spamming the button. I know, I really want that RB's follow thing too. Interesting place to use this. Boom! Dang it, we're just behind the flame staff psyker. You want to use the Mark II needle gun. When the enemies explode, one of them only causes a small bit of damage. The other one spreads toxin to nearby enemies. The one that spreads the toxin, Mark II, is the one you want to use. Because, yeah, toxin is better than flat damage. Oh, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. That seems like a bad place to chase me into. Roll? Amazing.
To comprehend the workings of the heretic mind.
Oh, what a lineup. I'd be interested to see what our uptime on galvanic marking rate is. Oh, I can fight from behind this box. They can't shoot me, but I can shoot them over it because of the skull. Okay, I think the twins are here. I got shot in the face with a plasma gun, so. Should do that shit. The Travis got bowled over. That's funny. By the way, this is what I meant about capacitance regeneration. We just take a little moment like this and look at our capacitance. We're just getting it back so fast off this horde. Donk. Exclamation point, leave. Ah. What the? Oh fuck, never mind. I'm not going out there. Peek over the edge, there's like 4 Reapers there. I must say, I'm playing very well tonight. I don't know where this came from. I don't know what that was. Oh, okay. Daily dose of animals. One hour later, fog fades. A lot of fucking gunners. Woohoo! Movement tech. This is the first run, it's going really well. I'm schmoovin'. Shut up, nice. Give me that shit. You can't shoot me. I'm behind the captain shields. Rise speed. He's dead, right? Boss. Oh, fucker. Got 1 bullet. I should save it for myself, just in case. Oh, okay. do that. Oh no, he's my last bullet. Fuck. Try to get through Havoc Clinic? Oh, a high Havoc mission? Sure, I mean, why not? We'll see what our next team up has as far as people. I thought I hit him. You're dead. You ain't in the way. Ah! Didn't do the... There it is. Yeah. Can't shoot people? Oh, the skull can't, but I can. I guess it's like a door. Ah. Nice. Look at the look at the service calls almost keeping up with my melee. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I really think that the pointing should be default. It feels weird to me that you don't point at all, but because you point when you do the heal, and it looks cool. The little gestures you do when you do the flame skull and the heal skull, those look awesome. The fact that you don't point like this. Oh, okay. Well, that's a moment. Certified first moment. Shock Mall Supremacy. Playing in third person is so weird. I just have to kind of like remember how this normally works. For some reason, the physics get turned up when you go into third person, I guess. I like the some of the modified voices. I need to go mess with that some more. A couple of those voices are very cool. I wish I could see what all the voice lines were. Sake. Third person aiming. That ain't it. Dog. It ain't great. Ah. Now, Shock Maul is so obviously, like, synergistic with this class. It's crazy. Also, it's just, it's just a baseball bat. Like, who doesn't like playing with the baseball bat in, like, any video game? And that's why the Mark III is the best as well, is you have this baseball swing. Ah. Just crack the heads off of everybody. Oh, what a fucking shot. Ah. Oh, that's a good line. Whoa! I'm just baiting out the attacks so we can secure the area. Y'all. That's right, yeah. If they don't have stagger value or they don't have, they need to have follow-up damage. Like, the veteran's really good with it because he can put a bunch of bleeds and burns on enemies and then proc Skull Crusher because he can use Shout to make him go and then they just go like, oh, I'm dead.
I'm gonna get my degree and I'm gonna meet the woman of my dreams.
Holy shit, thank you, Legend. I didn't need $50, I was thinking like $10. Okay. Well, shit, get in here. We'll carry you. Alright, we gotta carry a guy to Havoc 40. Okay, who wants to stay? You give me $50. I'll split it with you guys. You can each have 50 cents. Yeah, I'm legally obligated. I think so. Absolutely. I really appreciate that. That's insane. Shit, I would have done it for $5 probably. I shouldn't be talking about anything, God. No, never mind. The price is set at 50, guys. That's the rule. Sorry. Wait, where's my UI? I turned it off. Alright, do you... Here, I'll put the, wait, what's my party? What's my thing? Dark Union. Oh, nice. We got Dark Communion with Rituals and Goop. That's pretty easy. I'll do... Well, we'll see what he's doing as. Alright, my Legend, my group is up on Party Finder US East. And are you Legend or what's your... Vincent Artos. Okay, gotcha. $50 gatekeeping quota. That's true, that's right, yeah. I wouldn't want to... Rune Gorger will deliberately grief games to stop people from getting to Havoc 40, so... Can I bring you to Havoc 40? Well, no one can dodge mutants right now, they're kind of fucked. Let's see, who is doing all the damage? Our Flame Staff. But this Skitarii is also doing good. Okay, so we got... I also need a little more damage. Alright, Party Finder. There you are. Okay, so here's Skitarii. Let me... No, I think you're good. Just want like special picks and stuff. I'll be like crowd control frontline. That'll be good. No DACA. Power Maul. We need to melee stuff. We need to keep stuff off of our Skitarises. Oh, this is a 30. Oh man, 39 is pretty good. I realized I didn't have a 40. Interesting. We just got done talking about Power Overload not being good. This means on Power Overload. They're both on Power Overload. This is insane. Well, I mean, at least it'll, like, apply some shocky shock. Oh, God. I'm on the right build, presumably. I think so. Chalked. It's just not. Yeah, it would be the worst of the things. I think easily the best one is Redline Capacitors. More toughness, more regeneration. You get a ton of toughness regeneration every time. Ton of toughness. Let me check my build real quick. Oh yeah. Rockin' and rollin'. It doesn't blight screen now. What the fuck? Oh my god, I already don't like what I see. Fuck my chud life. Oh my god, it's so many. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm actually good. I forgot I have 40% gun damage resistance. Uh-oh. I think it's just overlapped. Just fall back so we don't trigger this shit. Oh my fucking god. 5 snipers staring at me. Pretty safe. Alright, try. Why is this map like this? What's... Not bad. Dude, I swear Power Maul, like any Ogre weapon gets like 80% better if you have Super Impact on. Yeah. I'm gonna hop in the left side over here. I'm so used to tagging stuff and then it just dying. I guess I'm being a useful little teammate by tagging. That's close. Any reason why there's 8 snipers out there? I'll solo him if you guys want to do anything else. What the fuck? Gunners. Oh, shit. Oh, my arm's itchy. What they do? Where am I being shot from? Oh my god. Intentional. Yeah, we're waiting for a taunt for that shit. Hello? Yeah, I think there legitimately was a hole in the wall. Like, I think that's the only way I was actually getting shot there. Oh, here's an ammo crate. Okay, it's completely silent in Lightspeed Dog. Cool. One charged off army. Oh, thank you. Oh, I should be throwing rocks. I forgot about my rocks. Hey, fixed boosters, guys. They did it. You fucking not? What the fuck? Idiots. Hi. The trapper behind us, look out! I love that fucking AoE explodes those guys from 800 light years away. Oh, I got him. Yay, rescued. Oh, donked that dog perfectly. What a fucking shot. Oh shit, that hurts. Come on. So much abuse. Guys, did you know if you jump before you do the thunder, the shock maul, it does more damage? What was this weapon called? Can't remember. Like that, see? Jumping from the they call it from the rafters, down from the rafters. This should be a great talent point for Ogre. I don't know how you would get more value out of that. You'd have to like find areas in the map where it would actually work. Okay, is this enough gas or no? Okay, alright. Let's see what we're having. You having a giggle, mate? Is you having a wee bit of a skull crusher? Oh, I need to change the music. Okay, 2 seconds, I need to change music. Okay, that was 2 seconds. Okay. You should probably use the green stem on our enemy here. Yeah, we don't want to use this one. We're going down, okay. Terraria's music is so short. Just piss. Right now. Oh, I thought he got me. I guess he didn't. Okay, now we got me. Let's see, let's go here, I guess. Actually, I like this corner. Oh, there they are. Alright, get them all together on the stairs. Focus the girl. There she is. Damn. Oh, I'm trapped. Bullshit trapper. Holy shit, it's instantly bursts his shield. This is why we put cleave. Heavy hitter power maul. Just cleaving through all of them. AoEing the twins in a captain. I think I made the right choice with Ogren here. Guys, Ogren's going up on the next tier list. I'm just telling you that right now. The power maul. Heavy lifting. I think we have a cord claw. That's why they died. Boom! Oh! No! Fuck you. Like 18, 17 or 18k, something like that. Yeah, Ogren is like just absolute backbone. Okay. Good time, Mr. President. Yeah, that's why I chose Ogren. I think Ogren is probably the second best character to have alongside a Skitty. I think the first is going to be Zealot. Just sort of the corruption, etc. Early 46? For like one more week, yeah? Just kidding. I'm already 47. Fuck you, Vanguard. I just mean, like, the chorus from Zealot is also insane. I would say chorus Zealot. Not, obviously, like, not, like, you don't get anything out of bringing, like, a stealth Zealot or whatever. But chorus Zealot specifically is disgusting with this class, with Skitarii. Oh god, no! What the fuck? You knocked me back the literal last possible second. Intentional. Thank you. Oh, you're fucking dead. Oh boy, are you fucking dead. Love when I see that many shotgunners looking at me. Little cuties. Oh. Oh. More damage than I expected to there. Thank you, Michael Zank. I'm not actually 40, but I appreciate it.
Fuck, that's so good.
But if I come off as 40, I'll take it. I'll still be doing this when I'm 40. Hopefully not playing Dark Tide. I mean, maybe. My favorite class to play? Skitarii, I think it's really fun right now, honestly. I think we hug the back wall here. We'll actually get him up. Over here with me. That was a dodge. Oh, we got a miss. Chip that gas bomb. Oh, how'd you get there? Hey, come back. I love you. I'm in my late 20s? No, I'm 34. So I'm basically 40 to anyone that's in their 20s. I killed that, certainly. Well, damn. It is almost my birthday now. So. I'll take it for that. Yeah, most people that are on the internet don't survive. To be 34. Okay. Grenade.
Acceptable shot placement.
Hold on, I'm launching my service gun. Alright, check this out. Here we go. There we go. Now they're coming. You just know some bullshit's gonna happen up here.
No, don't shoot.
Don't shoot the dog. Alright. Yeah, they gave the Sarah Skull for the Edward. Yeah, I feel pretty good at 34, honestly. But I'm like, then again, I've led a pretty leisureful life. I have not done too much hard manual labor. Alright, here's the plan. It's gonna summon some bosses that are gonna come down that ramp. We're gonna have chorus ready. We gotta push them off the side, okay? We got these guys behind us. Sage. Ah, of course, the fucking burgle. Cool. Oh, I had one grenade left. Oh, there's a boss. What the fuck? Oh, Emma. Oh! Oh fuck, I'm trapped. Don't let me get hit. Oh, thank good course, good course. Oh, look at the end crate. What the fuck? When did we find this ammo crate? That shit the whole fucking time to get. Come get ammo. Oh, never mind. He took all of it. Alright. I'm just gonna start shooting a bunch of grenades at it. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get pounced by a running dog. Fuck. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the two gunner resist is the best amount. It's 37%. You only lose 3%. The third one you take, you only get 13% out of the thing, which you'd be better off taking. I take bomber as my third one because it reduces gas sticks. Where's your Nispheric? Okay, I just got kicked by a fucking flamer for 1,000,000 damage. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna run out there and do my thing. Oh, health get nice. Some on the left side, close. That dog just took a fucking uppercut.
Take this. Sniper's
Sorry. I can blow those up whenever they go down. I'm gonna blow them up. That's the MO. Alright, let's just get through this gas and go get it. Ow! Yeah. I don't know what he was running towards it for. I mean, it was down. It's not like he could push it. Especially when you have the Thunder Maul on your team. Thunder Maul. Fuck with the Power Maul. Because the Power Maul, if you were anywhere near them when you detonate it. Oh, thank you for coming closer to me. I couldn't quite reach you. That made all the difference. Alright, we're gonna hold, like, right at the center. And Servo Skull can shoot all of them from the same spot. So we can just hold that one spot, and I'll taunt everything. And I'm gonna taunt the wall as well to pull everything out. The sniper was like, I've seen enough. I'm good. Yeah, red line is just the best. It works with everything. Okay, we're just gonna hold right behind where that guy is standing. So if you just stand there, you can see all of the spawn, the little dudes. Like right here. Come right here, rather. I think these you can target with the new spheric, right? Yeah, you can. There we go. go for reboost in the right and left soon. Okay, you can blow on this one. Trapper on the left side. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Stupid bitch. Nicely done. First try. Oh, rock. Nice. Yeah, I know. For a guy who said it needed to be carried, we just freaking rolled right through it. Moxa Boom is viable. It's just like you won't get very many, right? On this team, we would have done okay with it, but I like having Rock whenever I need it for some annoying special. Mutants are so annoying for this class that it's almost worth it just to take specifically for that. Being paid to be a decent teammate. Ogren fucking Rumbler Maw destroys that game. Alright, well now we can rotate like we had planned. Well, that was easy. It's not a problem.
We cannot afford to fail.
I am good. Well, you did very well for a person who needed a carry. We were saying on stream. Strudel, Orng, and Tadad. Wait, who was it? It was just here. Oh yeah, you had Devil Skull and Skull Crusher? Yeah, you can actually do really well with this shot. It keeps you safe too. Alright, Todd, Strudel, and Orange, are you guys still here? And want to play? On my weapon currently? Power Surge, Skull Crusher, and then Shattering Impact at Easy Charge. Do not use Bleed on the Rumbler, it doesn't do anything. What about it? Good build. Solid build. I would, let me see, hold on. I would drop 10%. Oh no, you should. I would drop no respite easily for the 10% crit for all allies. 10% crit for all allies is huge. You can type exclamation point. There you go. That's what it'll do. Well, you're number 1, but do you need to? No, you don't need to be at habit 40. Just join here. I'll put it in the party finder. Yeah, as far as that, I would probably also. I mean, if you're trying to be more of a supportive role and less of a damage dealing role, you can swap Abolish Blasphemers for the Master's Retribution. Master's Retribution is good. Like, it's actually legit good. That knockback is valuable. Oh, you should also remove Against the Odds and go. Yeah, take out Against the Odds, and then you could do Backstabber. Backstabber is pretty good with that, or you could take that point out Against the Odds and go for Master's Retribution. Oh, you should also have Good Balance. Good Balance is a really good defensive node on the right side. Yeah, it staggers everything except for bosses. But yeah, it's really good. It knocks dogs and stuff off of you. It's just nice because like sometimes stuff will hit you randomly when you're just in melee with your allies, and it'll get a stagger, especially because you're a pretty low stagger class with the attack axe and stuff. Exclamation point join. So yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get 3 more rotates in here. GG's, guys. Very well played. Forgot you could see the things over people's heads. And we'll get you back in the soon, and we can do the 40 at some point, Legend. Or maybe you can go do 40. I think you did. GG. All right. Okay, so I'm waiting. Is Strudel here? Strudel. I'm on NA East. I gotta put it. Oh, I gotta put the party finder up. Okay, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Why is it resetting my mode all the time? There we go. It is Rituals, Cranial Corruption. That's about as easy as it's gonna get this time. NA East. Snakes. Okay, I got Todd and Strudel. And then the last person was Orange. Yeah. Oh, this must be one of you, because it has fork in it. I think that's Strudel? No, Strudel's someone else. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be Todd. It's gonna be Todd, right? Or I'm just crazy and this is just another random person. Oh, it's Orange, okay. He's forking it too. Snakes. Okay, I'm looking for snakes. Alright, Todd, it's up on... There it is, I see it. It don't matter. Let's see, what are you? Oh, he's stealth, okay. Alright, I'll stay where I am, because you're, stealthing. This should be good. Pure Ogre team. Pure Ogre team 4 Power Maul would probably just slam. Like, it wouldn't even be close. No, I got taunt. The event mission? It's just like What do you do? Like collect things? I only played like 2 times. I think the only class that would beat the twins faster than the 4 Ogons would be 4 Skitarii. What happened to the last game? We won? Oh yeah, we won. Easy peasy win. We cruised right through. Like it wasn't really even like close at all. 4 Hive Scum is 4 Hive Scum and 4 Psyker, even though those are the like, you know, the most powerful classes, those would be the 2 hardest. Because the game will try to run you over and like push you into corners and stuff. That was what we were encountering when we were on the Hive Scum like early access server. Everyone's playing Scum, right? Anytime the enemies pushed back and, you know, there's a surge wave incoming, you don't have any stagger power. You can't hold your ground. You have to fall back and fight. And that's kind of tough. Fuck. No! In the dick. What's the Rager hitting? That's sweet. Yeah, I dodged that. You dodged those. Alright, come back to the tunnel over here. Yeah, we're in the tunnel, he'll respawn right here. Oh, that's fucking sniper. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can blow this up from like 8 lighters away. Oh, we weren't quite far enough. Oh god. Surely they won't shoot me right now, right? Yeah. Bada bing. Oh, please don't throw me off the edge. Oh my god! Why did I throw that? No, don't do it. Rise speed, baby. I must say, like, something's going on. I'm playing really well tonight. Like, just not even phased. Oh shit! There was a surprise trapper. Oh, nice. All right, we're gonna hop down this pit. I'm gonna drop the health kit. Ready? And be quiet. Shh. Don't tell those Reavers we're over here yet. Hurry up. Okay, never mind. Hurry up and hop down. There we go. Just don't piss him off just yet. Stay back, stay back. Alright, they see us. Get him! I think he sees me. Yes, yes he does. Oh fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, Nuggets. My music ended again. That was a short little track. What the fuck? Where the fuck did that dog come from? Alright. I'm gonna blow up that barrel real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's delete that. I can clear horde. There's a Reaper up top behind us. Oh. Oh, fuck. Someone get that sniper, please. Rock. God. So I'm scratching my face in the middle of this fight. I don't know why. I guess because my face is itchy. That's a random question. Oh, I didn't mean to swap weapons. I meant to activate my weapon and then do that. Like that. Mods are working. Yeah, look at my. Looks like mods are working to me. Let me get my music up. Oh. It wasn't over. It was paused, because I'd been listening to music and enjoying it for too long. Got that off, you smarmy bastard. I saw that dog at the last second, just nailed him in the face with a rock. You should use auto mod loader. It shows mod options in the game. Yeah, make certain that your numeric UI is not nested incorrectly, and make certain that you have. There's a. I think that one's updated online though. I think that's updated on Nexus. If you got the mod settings showing up, you're like 90% of the way there. So take solace in that. Do you have other mods showing up in the game? None. Okay, yeah. Then what I would guess is that you are. It seems unlikely. Or you're not forgetting to extract every single file. Grenades ready. Oh, we only have Skitarii grenades. Okay. Yeah, if you're not, like, it could be is that you're not extracting anything. That would be one way you could have nothing loading. The other way would be that you don't have the mod loader. Is it throwing any errors at all, or is it's just quietly having no mods in it? Because if it has just no mods in it, then I would guess that the mod loader file is not like being read. You could just install, look up auto mod loading and ordering. It's a mod that's on the Nexus mods, and all it is it will automatically do that part for you. It just looks at what other mods you have, but it has like a separate little instructions page when you go into Nexus mods on how to install it and get it working. Adds like a little bit of complexity to the process, but it's definitely way easier after the fact. I just normally don't advise people to do it immediately so they understand like the basics of what the fuck is going on. There's that snaky. Okay, well, let's go on the bottom, I guess. Bonk. That's because I have a mod called VFX Swapper that you can remove obstructive or like effects that are really heavy on. That's super unfortunate. That are really heavy on performance and replace them with something else. So I replaced them with like a okay, cool, like 18 bursters. But anyway, I replaced them with an effect that's like really short and easy to parse what's going on. Another burster. I'm safe. It looks easy. Okay. Yeah, because I can see through gas. Mods do make the game better. Being able to see is nice. Yeah, they'll never add it though. Where's our med crate? My med stem, you want to take that? What the? Why is this map so fucking generous? Like, it lets you just be right in front of these things and then doesn't do anything about it? The second one is going to be down that back alley on the left. Oh, no, it's right there. What the fuck? That was easy. Oh, okay. still have Skitarii behind me? Oh, sorry. Okay, still behind me. I can't reach him. Maybe you can. You come back down this alleyway here. You can come back to me. We get right here. Come on. Come on, getting forked. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Nice. There he is. Yeah, even like just a couple of mods are really, really big. That seems a waste. I guess you could just go pick up the pack of grenades back there. Yeah, we should use ammo right now. Oh yeah. Forgot your That's another charge on that. Ammo. Oh, we are playing pretty methodically here. When you have control of the situation, things tend to seem a lot slower. It's when things start to spiral that it gets really hectic. There's a burgle on the door behind us. Oh, I can't make it out of here. You can. Okay, there we go. He'll spare you. Get off of me! Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm coming to get you up after he spits me out on top of you. Oh, he's body slamming. Okay, we're good. I'm home now. Welcome home. I am the burgle. Jesus Christ, baby, ow, you fuck. Thank you. Holy shit. I was gonna die now because it spit me out. Yeah, cool. That's a cool time for that to happen. Holy shit, please don't leave me now. Can't die. I need to be alive for my team so I can do this. And then get back here and do this. do it. You fucking bitch. Fuck you. No! God damn it, dude. It's stuck in the wall. Damn. Well, if you run back as hard as you can, you might be able to get us up here. If you sprint, she can't catch you. Sprint, 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 sprint. Make the corner. Oh, maybe. Aw, oh, damn, now we spawned all the way up the top. You good luck. That's so stupid, dude. The fucking burgles ate me and took me away. I don't understand, like, I literally don't know what the trigger is for being let out of the burgle prison. There's no way that it's 75% corruption. Sometimes it just spits you out for no reason when no one's dealing damage because it runs out of area to go, and that one just like carried me. I just went wrong because I got abducted and thrown into a horde and took all my health. Now there's areas in the game where the burgle can't, like, he doesn't have anywhere to roam to, so he picks you up and then just immediately spits you out. I probably have this build on Lantern. I don't know. I haven't used Games Lantern in a while because I find like it's just so populated with like crap. If you want my builds, you just watch my channel. I think I'm good.
Serve with steel.
No, I'm 1 win or 2 losses. It's usually what I do. Spawned in facing backwards?
If it is truly the Master's will that we travel this foul path, far be it for me to argue.
What else again?
Cartel got cocky, didn't they?
I guess.
Look at it now.
You're right in the bow.
You spawned there.
To reach the enforcer station is from the street.
Oh. Alright. Aggressive this time. Took too long. Better make it very much, Okay, I got fucking dog into an overhead. Cool. Okay, okay. My life fryer. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Yeah, it's a multiplicative, not additive. So you'll get so by adding corruption resist curios to the corruption, you're getting like single-digit percentage. You were technically at, with 15%, you were technically at 91.5% corruption resist. Oh, massive disruption! Maybe the single best use of that I've ever seen. Always full of gunners. Hey, thanks for becoming a member, Doggerin. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Fuck you. Come through. No! Oh, I landed on the thing! Oh. Oh, it's that one that doesn't do anything. Nice. Fuck you. Put that shit away. Nonsense. That was crazy close to throwing me off the fucking edge. Yeah, sniper behind us. Ooh, that was close. Oh! The sniper's still there. Snipey left side. Well, that's all I got. More snipers. That's a situation where I think actually Ogren kind of saved me. Like, being Ogren saved me because my feet are wider. The guy fucking ragdolled like a Source game. Oh, Packmaster. Okay. Oh. Does he get staggered? Oh, he gets staggered from rock? Oh my god, he's fucking beef. Get him. Oh my god, that shield scared the fuck out of me. Nice, nice, nice. I do have a lot of damage over time. Is just good in this game. That's why I make builds with the damage over time in it. And which character I like? I like all the characters. I try to dabble. You know, I played this game for 3,600 hours, so you gotta vary it up occasionally. A new Dark Didact. Oh, is he gonna do it again? Ah. That's not gonna get me, is it? No way, right? Oh fuck. That can get me. Oh. We're red. Take that. I seriously think if you ran an Ogren with 2 Noospheric command, like just spam Noospheric command Skitarii and 1 Cord Claw Skitarii, you would just like roll games. Oh fuck, maybe just 2 Noospherics and then 1 like Zealot or something. Like Noospheric does so much work. And it could just be like plinking away at enemies while they're all skull crushed and shit. Yeah, I guess I would be the skull crusher, so. Thank you. Oh, I meant to slide. And I just didn't. Oh, we didn't press the button? It's a boost. Oh, fuck. Ow.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? Nobody knows. Murder everything.
Oh, you might have died just in time. Such that it won't open. Gun resist can be pretty okay on Skitarii, yeah. It's like the only thing that can really burn down his crazy regen is sustained gunner fire. Fires, let's go. That's fine. Yeah, I got a health kit. I'm not walking all the way back there. Lose a bunch of time. It's just time. We're on the clock against the horde timers. Get 3 charges here.
Oh, boom!
Oh, fuck my child life. Okay, everyone's good away. What the fuck? She go like sailing across the room. Killing my own guy. What, I'm a burster? Okay, Rager. Good luck. Good fuck. Good luck. Don't die. Alright. That's cool. There we go. Alright. Nice. Making pretty good time back to where we were. Oh, I activated. There we go. Good enough. Where's this? Up top? It is. I can bombard it. We're definitely getting at least one more class. Alright, we stay back, come back underneath here, and we should be able to get them right there. If this shit would get the fuck out of the way. Nope. Fuck, I didn't see you get 10. No, well, I mean, yeah, you do need a mod as well, but it's also bugged in the game right now. There's things that don't register. Shoot that flamer. Thank you. Get this sniper behind me.
Barrel, watch that barrel.
Wasn't so tough after all. What a beauty! Parts retrieval has failed.
Or possibly chemical waste.
Alright, let's peek our little noses out here, grab him. If things go to shit, we'll pull back in here. Sorry, I can't. Got you. No, I didn't get him. Fuck, I'm gonna get pummeled to death while I'm on the ground. Oh my god. No, it's yeah, when you see a burster coming in, do not try to push it. I got Power Maul. Power Maul instantly explodes bursters. So I was charged up and I couldn't not use the charge. So by hitting an enemy, it just blows everything. Oh my fucking god. It's on you. I don't know why they put all those fucking enemies back there, and I was just gonna go get the res right here. I thought 18 fucking Reapers would be enough. You're still back here.
Corruption was no
Another pair, right? Any service player with a high EU, you'd be fine. There's certain builds that I wouldn't recommend. There's a sniper behind you. Like, you wouldn't want to go for anything that's like super like reaction time based, but fuck, you can play like Flame Staff Slicer just fine. Really surprised there wasn't a wind spot right there. 2 charge. Bonk. Yeah, they might be halfway up the stairs there. The twins only happened in that last part because the burgle took me so far forward.
Your
Yeah, there we go.
emperor is a hollow puppet. Time to fuck.
Just cover behind the play over so they can't shoot you. And get back. That's a lot of Reapers. I'll stand right here if you guys want to shoot past me and hit all them. Oh fuck, I did not mean to take that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, one more Reaper on the left side, and there's a sniper aiming at me. Can you try to pick me up? Okay. Wait till you get stealth. There we go. Oh, fuck you, okay.
She's a number of this place, didn't I?
Fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me while I'm grabbed. This is not, it's not supposed to work like that, dude. That's so stupid. At least just fucking put me down so I can die instead of getting killed. Thank you. How do we all die? Like, what the fuck? I had everything under control. Everyone died in the back line. Hey, thanks, Alpha. You're night. Alright, now that's worth it. I've got mods. If they're playing on PC, you get mods. I got up at some point. Oh, no, because the Zealot tried to res me. I think it might have canceled. I don't know. Well, he didn't get it up either. Yeah, when you were stabbing the guy right there, you could have just been picking me up right in front of him. Yeah, Nexus mods. I got a video on the tutorial on how to install them. Alright, GG. Alright, let's see what my next 3 are. Just noticed who I am. It's always weird to me that people just like jump in and then they're like, oh wait, are you that guy? I always feel like everybody that is on Twitch, I guess there's people that are on Twitch that, yeah, didn't come here from it. NA East. Hydro Rooster and Elton John, you are also up, and I'll put the party finder up on NA East. This time I'm gonna play a little veteran this time. Okami? Okay. Oh, you just changed your name in the middle of the stream. Drink some fucking water. Just realized I'm dehydrated as shit. Good stuff. I know, vets would be so good right now if anyone was playing them. But I got you, fam.
You're gonna pitch in on the current
Oh yeah, why does it do that? It just tacks it on the end? Hey, thanks. Happy 4th to you as well. Okay, Okami. What's the other guy's names? I'm blocking this player. Is this one of you? Who is it? Gulp? What did we get blocked for? We're in we're in good company with poverty tokens. And oh, where did that one guy go? I wonder if he deleted his account. Maybe he changed his name. Yeah, someone here has changed their name. That's my other list. I wonder who that is. Wait, is this you? A beast geese? Hold on. You can't find the party? Go to Party Finder, filter by Havoc. And make certain it's not like selecting any low ranks or something. Simo, there we go. Who is this? It can only be one of these 10 people. These are the only 10 people I've ever blocked. Yeah, he got gifted. Holy shit, this guy's level 116? How? What? This class has been up 10 days. It's a pretty cool build. This is actually pretty nice. I'm liking this. The only thing I would change here, I think you should definitely go for this weak spot damage thing instead. That's a pretty big deal with Transonic Blades. With this 5%, I don't think that 5% is going to do all that much. Since release of Skitarii, I haven't put out, no, I haven't put out any new ones since Skitarii. He's using XP Curious. Is that true? Did you see it? I didn't see it. I'm just chilling now. Tax season's done. You just made your fucking haul. You're like, alright, time to game. You would think that I would have a lot more Skitarii levels considering I make content for the game, but I've had to, like, take so much time. Oh, I gotta make sure my build's right. I had to take so much time to actually, like, talk about the game and stuff. Okay, we're good. Oh god, I hate this. He does a black screen now whenever I exit out of that in-game. Takes 1 year to get back into the fucking game. What was that?
You're right in the foul, but the best way to reach reinforce the station is from the street.
6-hour stream? No, I'm ending it right now so it doesn't hit 6 hours. Welcome. Shout! I forgot about my little chud veteran class. This little guy's so cute. Dude, can you fuck off? Oh my god. Oh, how'd you get over there and get it? Nice. I love that when you're trying to go for the stupid thing, like every enemy in the entire arena is just on your asshole. That's worst melee, chainsword. Chainsword is like the worst melee on like every class. It's pretty unrivaled right now, it's kind of crazy. He has heavy sword, but like honestly heavy sword at least it's a blunt piece of metal that can do some damage. I don't think chainsword does dick all. Oh right, I forgot we're like not all Skitarii. I bet someone just has a rocket launcher and they just rocketed the damn thing, right? I'll do it. Yeah, you fucking thought, huh? Thought I didn't see you. Or hear you.
Good to know.
Believe it or not, this place is in better condition than much of the Torrent.
Meta Knight players. Oh shit. Okay. What a fucking telegraphing attack that was. Okay. Someone should save me. Just a thought. Listen, I played this game enough to know there's about to be an absolute cavalcade of assholes back here.
Won't be a problem now.
I'll be here to take care of them all. I'm fucked. Alright, GG, Delvin.
Many things, but this is not one of them. She has a proper
I suppose that makes sense. Anything in here that... Stand up and fight! Damn, God! Yeah! On the top, Flavor!
Surprise! You didn't see me behind that box.
Throwing crack grenades!
Oh, holy shit! What a hit that was. Nice. Oh, fuck him. Beat to death by a trap or a bomber. We might shout. Thank you. How are they landing pox bombs in my asshole? I swear to God, we get blown up in like a 1 millisecond by these guys. Oh, there's inside me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I got him. Get me out of this fucking box gas, dude. Jesus. Am I reloading? Thank you. This side. It's an awful likely it should be reloading and I'm not. What happened to everything? It just like suddenly stopped. We lost this time. Nice. Honk. Yeah, you can dump damage. Doesn't have any effect. Oh! Yeah. Just look up a video, because yeah, they got so many. Explain my whole mod setup. It's involved, needless to say. About 5 different mods. And it'll show you how to set it up too. Roughly. Watch out, watch out, back. We don't push bursters, okay? Bad idea. The needle pistol is so good, it literally is like 2% difference to take one that's not optimal or whatever. It's not gonna make any difference. It's gonna do everything you need to do. One stat I'd make certain is high is mobility. That one, the functional. Okay, well that's interesting. Where'd that grenade go? Okay, these grenades aren't doing anything. Interesting. Okay. You fuck off, holy shit. Oh my god, where the... attach themselves to my fucking dick. Yeah. I noticed the grenades falling through the stairs at the first one. I assumed that maybe the second one would take pity on me and actually fucking work. I was wrong. Look at me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. I'm not here. Shoot anybody else. Nice.
Give 'em fire.
What? Okay, well. You should jump off the edge.
Big beauty. Mikey.
There. Run backwards, guys. Run backwards. Like if you stay as close to the wall as you possibly can, you should be okay. Ah, never mind. Oh, fuck. Okay. You do your thing, I'll be with you in a second, I guess.
Taxi 77 down. Build up, stand together. Fight together. Back up. Eyes on you. That's the
Ah. Oh, what a fucking angle that is. Bullshit. These men are hell of a way. I got him. Oh, and that's it, blocking the ladder. The Bannermen are cool. I kind of wish there was a Bannerman equivalent in this game. They could replace the Burster with that. I'll be okay with that.
That's the big newt he killed. Good old ammo.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Where did she come from? Oh my... You're standing in front of like 15 guns, my man. What? Don't do it, you piece of shit! Oh my god, dude, fuck off.
We got the big beauty. Big beauty down.
Shit. The whole team is just running around in front of a bunch of... gunners.
Keep your friggin' eyes open.
Using calls, is that it?
Anyway, the Burster's gonna help me here. Come on. No! Oh, it's not good. Oh, what did I get hit by? Guys, alright. Yeah, you, like, I got netted, but you guys were standing in front of like 3 Reapers. Just... I think maybe I got charged by the There's a video for every question. Well, maybe there'll be more questions eventually. Alright, I wasn't enough of a carry as the little thing. Yeah, that didn't help, but like we didn't have to die there. We were perfectly fine if everyone was just staying where they were. But I was watching as the Skitarii ran over and picked me up in full sight of like 3 Reapers, and I was like, okay, so he's gonna die, and then he died, and then the other guy walked over and got killed on top of him. At which point, it's over. Yeah, using guns on Horde is a waste. Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. We're just gonna win this game. Can I fucking load, please? Is it allowed to have a load? Okay. She feels the zealot. When? Okay, I guess I'm just closing the fucking game. Cool.
Now that's what they call soul food.
Yeah, I just have extra ammo, so I just shoot the Horde to help thin it out. Doesn't matter. It's not quick load. It froze. It broke. It should have been quick loading, but it gave me the infinite load. Yeah. I'm trying to like think about how we like ultimately lost. I don't know. Why didn't I take smokes? Because if there's a bunch of armor, then my team needs to shut down the armor. And I'm also using focus target, which means that I can make bosses take insane damage if I put focus target on them, brittle them up, and then throw a crack grenade on them. I basically, like, you know, I'm trying to bring enough damage. What were you playing like Relic Blade like fighter? Or wait, no. Yeah, I don't know. Remind me what your build was. Holy shit, what's going on with this game, dude? It's like freezing the menu. Yeah, we would need more damage. I'm worried going with randoms that there's not the damage. No, you can't tell. And it can change mid-mission too sometimes. Oh, I mean, I think, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention, I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, but in your server, people just, like, cheese the game, basically. They just block all the enemies from attacking you and run through the game, don't they? That's what I understand. Weird. Point blank barrage with grenade on it? It's probably alright. For veterans and Havoc? Probably still plasma gun and stuff. Alright, let me rejoin that team. Now that yeah, they just use the defensive abilities and make their way through the game. That's what I understand. Can someone from the game I was just in invite me? I don't think it's populating properly. Thank you. Thank you.
We got a situation. Get geared up, get involved. The mission terminal has the intel.
A soldier serves
Only.
without hesitation, without doubt.
Yeah, you could. Oh, well, you're not doing Fat Mangus though. You were just doing like Relic Blade stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. You had Martyrdom, like, right? Something like that. That's wild. I mean, wait, what are you using instead of that? Underperforming? As what is the metric? Alright. This will be my last game, so I wanted to brute force a win with Core Zealot. LOL. Wait, why don't they accept DLC classes, even though this class is just because they don't have the defensive abilities?
What a smell. This air is barely breathable.
At least the heretics won't see you coming.
Yeah, they're truly savages over there for real.
Again, once you're in the street.
They should just ban that whole server, honestly, for being toxic.
Magnificent Emperor's sight. Make ready. They are coming.
My turn. Let's watch that skid almost take that overhead.
Magnificent Emperor, hear me.
It's so funny that all the tryhards on that server, they use like actual tryhard stuff that like you want to win. Tryhards on NA are using like the most niche possible stuff in order to make the game harder. Never catch me.
Fleshy horror is this.
As you can see, everything in the car is falling apart.
Get your legs up underneath you, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Oh god, these are all perennial reapers. Ah, fuck my life. Oh, thank you for the lift out of there, Mr. He's using his cover. I am sustaining toughness because I'm not getting hit. I was pretty much constantly dodging. Rise speed. That is why you run a rise speed right there. Immediate pickup. No time for shenanigans. Can you not? I thought. Rise speed. Zealot moments. Oh, this fucking Reaper, please! Oh my god, guys. Kill it. Kill the Reaper with the pointy head. Please, someone shoot it with a pistol, thank you.
Calm yourself.
Oh my god, of course that guy is the one guy that can actually lock onto me and hit me. I don't think this game's gonna go very well. We are lacking damage, it feels like.
Excoriate the heretic.
Oh, it's real firefly. Yeah, I was hoping that I could just like, I mean I can probably just run ahead to the respawn points with the chorus and get everybody up over and over again. Let's hop down. Hop down. Thank you. Yeah, we're like not. Did we not have a new spheric or something? I feel like there's so many. We have double chorus, but I mean I'm doing lots of damage. Just like anyway. That barrel is gonna fuck me. God damn it! The fucking barrel. Oh god, I'm being shredded. Oh! I somehow forgot or didn't realize that there was another chorus out. Where's our damage, huh? Shoot the needle pistol into this boss, please. There There we go. Get him a little more. Alright, I have stun grenades. Oh my fucking god. That hurts. God damn it. Oh, wait a second. What the fuck? How are we shooting that barrel? Holy fuck. I don't like that. That's fucking. That's cranial reapers on top of it, otherwise I'd go for him. Oh my god. Barrel. Why aren't you being stunned? Oh my god, oh, we got it. Let's say that trap. Oh wait, immolation? I didn't realize that. I thought it was stun, even though I used it already.
That does not look stable or safe in any way. Is this? You should see. This is harmonious.
I love Zealot revives me, it's so stupid. What the? A little jumpy jump there. This one.
I judge thee!
Oh, ow, 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 ow. Don't touch the boss again. Okay. Okay. What is this chorus?
Just a little longer, and victory will be ours! They cannot prevail against us! The Master is no more! Try to get up! Take your corruption from this place, mutant! The Emperor has plans for us, yes, God! You may not be destroyed! I exhort thee!
That was not what I meant to do. I thought that overhead was going to hit me as I was hopping the railing. That would have been really bad and I would have been mad.
Holy fire!
Can I crit, please? What the fuck? Thank you.
Excoriate the heretic! Beneficent Emperor, hear me!
This is the offender. You're wasting good time.
Ooh. No!
The Guardian is beset!
I mean, I meant to do that. Oh, not time for that.
Emperor contends! Chaos Hound! Calm yourself! The stench of corruption! The rage
Alright, nice. Got a nice big juice of stamina there. Everything followed me down. We're good to go.
Be gone! You are judged! Beneficent Emperor requires your service, God. How it burns!
Oh, you idiot. God, God. Whoa.
You've got incoming. Stand your ground.
I see a tongue flavor!
Whoa.
In Terra's name! Be judged!
I love the amount of bursters I can. Hold on, I'm trying to judge. Left side. Watch your left. Watch your left, Skitarii. Guess I'll get out there and do this.
Excoriate the heretic! Be gone! My companions have chosen the path of sin. Time for healing in hand! Judgment has been...
If I had a gun, I would kill you 10 times. I cannot believe he hit that shot. I also can't believe he's still alive.
While I walk alone, I walk in his light. Be gone from my sight! You are judged! Calm yourself!
He's still there? Here he is.
Sniper!
I want him dead.
This whole district's crumbling. I pity those who still live around here.
Alright guys, you think we're gonna live?
Beneficent Emperor! This slaughter is my offering to you!
You seem to have us going.
I was about to say, I I feel like the twins. If we're gonna die, it's gonna be the twins. We're using that too early. I'll let that burst hit somebody else. Oh god. Don't shove me. Don't do it. Good bitch. Come on, follow me. I wonder if that was that sniper from earlier. I hope it was. I like to imagine it was. You have any idea how stupid you look right now? Look like an absolute fool trying to catch me. Heck, a warrior. That's what the priest calls him. We'll win. Whether or not there's cohesion involved, we'll win. I might have to brute force it by forcing across the whole map. We got the twins out of the way now. You're not. Where's the barrel? It's gonna throw us off the map this time. Yeah, Chorus can just kind of like passively win it. Okay, interesting. Did someone use sniper for sniper? I saw it coming. That sniper's still alive, isn't it? Yeah. What do you mean, what the fuck? Ooh. Can you help him up while I do this? Help him up. Oh god, that's gonna shred me. I got the sniper. Fuck you. Out of here. Come here. Come on. Come on! Thank you. Oh, that hit me. Bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Fucking. Oh, I'm just dead. Cool. Oh, cool. Reaper with cranial. Cranial Reaper into mutant grab. Gets shot to death while you're being grabbed. Yay. Everyone loves that interaction. Yeah, nothing I can do here. We have zero damage. Yeah, we're just like failing. An instant crusher death? Yeah, on Havoc, the crusher overhead instant kills you. Unless you're Ogren. It kills every class. And, or bees with a, what is that? How? Of course, yeah, because I've been actually hitting things. I'm telling you, you see me pointing at the, like, snipers and stuff to kill, and then they're just, like, not getting attacked. Yeah, that's just the rub. Like, the bosses should have all been dead. Like, the Beast and Nurgle should be dead to Tox Pistol, etc., etc. Yeah. We have plenty of range capability. We have Skitarii and Hive Scum. We should be shooting stuff. I was doing viewer games. I think it's 143 for me. I'll probably wrap it there. It was a good try. We didn't have the damage. We just weren't ready for that. I thought I should have stayed on Ogren and just kept slamming, but I got kind of bored doing that. Yeah, but I think I'll stream again tomorrow. If you guys wanna hop in, we'll do more viewer games, and yeah. Servo Commander mod? What is it? Does it literally just do like dog whistle, but for Skull? If you're arguing, you're wrong. Dog Whistle's weird because it's like the one mod. Well, it's not the one mod that I think is cheating. I think like Spidey Sense is kind of cheating, but I understand how that's like accessibility based. See ya, Zoe. You don't have to bring chorus, but lover. I was just doing chorus because I thought it might help this team. It turns out, no. I think we just needed I just need to be Ogren again and just power maul that shit. Oh, does it? Wait, it fixes the bugs with bubble? How? How would that even be possible? I thought that was like coded in the game. I'll look into it. But hopefully they fix that in the patch this week. They've known about it. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. And have a good one. Alright, night everybody.